Glasses. There we go. Now it's much better. Yeah. Now it's much better. Yeah. I know what that humming is coming from too. It's because we need a better arm, which we're going to get a new boom arm probably tomorrow, which is a day after we're doing this. So it's kind of funny. So let's do that. And we'll move this over there. Yeah, that's right. Because we're going to go, we are live. So that's a good thing. Not a live broadcast, but this is a live stream. So I guess it's pretty much. Well, I explained what the difference was yesterday, or actually Saturday, I should say. All right, we're gonna put that there. And we're gonna put this here. And we'll put that there. No, we'll put that there. And we have an overlay there. There you go. And we'll put kick. Right. So that way I can spin around and do stuff like that. So that's fine. All right. So we're good with this compressor. All right. We're going to turn that off. Turn that off. And we turn that off. Yeah, it's kind of dark. It's a bit dark in here, but that's all right. And we got the limiter on. I think we're going to go with regular auto level. I think auto level is the way to go. I have it on far like that, so I'm able to. Right. Yeah. Well, we have a check on the auxiliary 1 and 2. Correct. All right. Good. No, that's perfect. Yeah. Yeah. I think that we're good with that. Mute it out, or we could do that. We have it on far, so we can make the tone a little bit darker if that's what I want to do, or make it a little bit brighter, or just now. I'm going to leave it on natural. Natural seems to work the best for me, anyway. Hmm. Yeah, did you check that camera already, or no? You did. No, I don't want to disable. I want to, yeah, unmirror. Right there, you go. Yeah, no, you could just unmirror it, but that's fine. Yeah, we don't have too many. One second. We have Super Bowl. Super Bowl. What do you call it, son? So we're gonna put that there. So we'll put kick over here, and put YouTube there. It seems like it's a little bit. Where's the settings? There you go. Yeah, because that's rough. I mean, having that on there like that, that's it's bright as hell. It'll get better though, but it does. It comes up. You see the fish tank in the background and everything else. So it's trying to get that to not be that way. I'll wait until I get my bobbleheads. That's what I'm waiting for. Waiting for my bobbleheads. My Mean Joe Green bobblehead. What's that? Yeah. No, I know. Well, that's why they call it the me machine, baby. That's all part of it. And I'll wait for more people and everything because we have chatting viewers and everything from different platforms. So I'll wait. I kind of went off a little bit on EA a little bit. Well, they deserved it. I mean, right? They did. They deserved it. The bullshit that you deal with them and everything. Oh, the golden ticket. We. Yeah, great. Well, the post that we did, actually, that we put on, that's actually still currently running on Twitter, said that we're going to be talking about Super Bowls 13, 14, and 15. 13 through 15. So that would encompass 13 being Steelers and Cowboys, 14 being Steelers and Rams, and 15 being Raiders and Eagles. Eagles lost that one. Raiders won, and the Steelers won the other two. Believe me, they did. But that seemed to be the consensus. Did like a little thing of which one. So I mean, there's 57 Super Bowls. So we could have did that with anyone or any of them, and we still can. That's why I put part one because it's never ending. It could be part 125. So there's no rhyme or reason. There's no rules on that. We just whatever the people want to talk about, which I'm okay with. You got the NFL draft coming up, and what was it, April 27th? So what's that? Another 2 weeks? Something. Yeah. Well, as far as the Steelers are concerned, they were very busy free agency in the offseason to be able to compete with the upper echelon, if you will, of the AFC. You have to have not just great defense, you have to have some offense too. You can't be stagnant. But Pickett, the second year coming up, I mean, he came on strong the second half of the year. They started to click, they started to gel. They're molding something there, so that's pretty good. But we'll wait and see. Let's see if Rodgers actually goes to the Jets. Enough with this already. I mean, either go or don't go, or stay in Green Bay, or retire, or pass away, whatever. Just do something. 'Cause I'm not even sure what that is. I'm guessing it's just the money. What else could it be? I mean, that's right. I mean, what else would it be? I think it's money. Yep. Well, that's why, because we have a better boom arm coming. The frame, because it tends to hear that it picks up everything. It picks up everything. And see how the mic is going in and out like that? It shouldn't be doing that. No, I don't know why it does that. I go back here. It's not supposed to do that. But if I put it on near, it might be the way to go. Do like an auto level. He's even on. All right, let's switch this off a little bit here. There you go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, I had the thing on. It's like an introverted thing, but yeah, we're gonna keep it in there because if I put it on far like that, then actually I'd be all right like that. But it brings up a little bit too much of what's going on, the ambient noise. You know, then you have to mute that out. Or I could go to that. See that? And completely shut off on you because it likes to do shit like that. I swear. So you go into manual and you go like that. Leave the limiter on. And then it puts the gain all the way down. See what I mean? But it doesn't tell you that it's going to put the gain all the way down. So you'll start popping off and this and that, and then you notice like, am I not on mute? That kind of thing. So you don't want and you don't want the compressor too high either. For those that know microphones out there, Yeah, 64 plus gig, and it stutters. I just got an email saying that somebody's mailing me a magnet. Thank you so much. What type of magnet? What type of magnet are we talking about? Actually, it's funny, and I was going to wait till there was more people in here, but I'll mention it now. But there was a lady. She reached out to me. Oh, I love your voice and everything. She's very complimentary. She is a new subscriber on. I think it was on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. And she was chatting and chilling, that kind of thing. And she, oh, I love it, Mean Machine and everything. And now you have a great voice. Can we talk? And now I gave her the email because sometimes, unfortunately, you have to root those people out. Find out and make sure. Because I didn't see where she was on there as far as a subscriber is concerned. So what I did was I'm waiting for her to email me back. But there was another lady in the same, almost the same venue there, same state, same everything. That she said, "Can I have your PO box?" And I emailed it to her, and she's actually mailing me a Mean Joe Green shirt. I said, "I'll tell you what, you do that. You don't have to. That's very nice of you." She insisted. She said, "Of all the people that should wear it, it should be you." I'm like, "Okay." So I told her, and I promised her name is Lillian. I said, "Lillian, I promise you send that to me, and I will wear it on Saturday's show. I promise you. If I get it by then. If not, that'll be the week after because we're streaming on Wednesdays, and we are doing the live broadcast on Saturday nights, which we still do until we have a regular schedule. But that's kind of what we're trying to do." And she said that she would do it. And believe it or not, I got a tracking number earlier. She actually is mailing me a Mean Joe Green shirt. So she did it, and I will wear it. I'm a man of my word. Got to get mean, baby. Anyway, looks like we have other people starting to stream in. Got some emails earlier today. Actually, I got them all weekend, even though it was Easter and everybody was in a food coma. That's nice that everybody, got to go over it like on that commercial where you go over and shake the old guy and he goes, not as bad as Thanksgiving. But like I mentioned in Saturday's show, if you missed it, I'll reiterate just that part of it. I said, what the hell does an Easter bunny and eggs and what does that have to do with Easter and Jesus and this and that? And it's Catholic holiday. It's actually a bigger holiday than Christmas is Easter. Everything leading up from Ash Wednesday, you know what I mean, through Lent and all the way from February up until the other day, Easter in April. That's encompasses Palm Sunday and Good Friday and Holy Saturday and then Easter Sunday. Okay, great. What does that have to do with a bunny? Why isn't it a frog or a squirrel or a chinchilla for that matter? Groundhog, perhaps? Or is that just in Pennsylvania? All I know is that it's a bunny. I guess somebody's got to sell it, right? But what the hell does a bunny? I mean, it's hard enough to believe that. What does Santa Claus and presents have to do with? I'll tell you what, you have to blame the Germans for that. Sorry, you know, they that was the Easter thing. That was them, and then the St. Nicholas was them, and BMW and hot dogs and stuff. But what I'm trying to say is that I see no correlation. Where does the connection between an Easter bunny that brings you jelly beans and shit? Like, what does that have to do with these? Anyway, like I said, I guess they have to sell it somehow. Before you know it, you're gonna walk into like Walgreens or Walmart or something. There's gonna be Christmas trees up. Oh yeah, I remember doing that in August, and they already had forget about Halloween stuff, and they skipped right over that and Thanksgiving, and they went right to Christmas trees. I'm like, are you shitting me? Really? It's August. Anyway, a lot of people, which we polled, and I have it, like I said, I'm writing it right now on Twitter, which is the same handle that all of the platforms that we're on, which is at Mean Machine 973. Um, so at Mean Machine 973, that's for TikTok, that's for Instagram, uh, that's for Twitter, it's for Facebook, it's for YouTube, it's for Twitch, Kick, all of them at Mean Machine 973. It's meme. The email is Mean Machine 973 at Outlook.com. And of course, when we're spinning the wheel on Saturday and we're in the middle of the show or whatever to call in to win trivia on Venmo or Cash App or PayPal, whatever it might be, your choice. You guys are the dealers. It's dealer's choice, and we pay right then and there. Actually, I do it. Um, that number to be able to call in and be part of the show when that is going on for the trivia is a toll free number. It's 833 777 mean, MEAN. Got that? 833-777 mean. And so I'll explain my semi rant from the other day regarding EA Sports, but I'm going to wait till there's a few more people in there so that way I don't have to repeat myself because we're on a delay and I don't have to do that. So, like right now, we are streaming live. I just kept it on YouTube. I didn't even put it on Facebook tonight or Twitter or anything. It's just YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Um, I got Super Bowl 15 on actually in the background over there. I know you can't see it. It's bright as hell, but we're working on that. I probably should have put it on the other screen, right? I could change that though. We do that, and we do that. All right. Well, wondering why my mic doesn't seem to be. I guess I'll have to take these off because I can't see shit. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. That's better. Wondering why the gain keeps going down. It just keeps doing that over and over. It just goes on and off and everything. I should probably lock it. You know what I mean? Like I could lock it on far or near. You know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna put this on far, but it picks up too much stuff. So we're gonna put that on near. I'm gonna bring this closer to me, and I think we're gonna just lock it in there. That seems to be the best way to go. Yeah. All right. I'll lock that. That way it can't screw around on me because sometimes the gain goes in and out. It's weird. And I don't know why it does that. It's probably just some. We can change camera angles because if I put it on far, it'll pick up. If somebody farts next door, it'll pick up on that. So yeah, we'll keep it on this camera for right now. That seems to be fine. Yeah, we're on YouTube as well. And we're not going to stay on real long tonight. Saturday's the long one where it's 9 p.m. to midnight. We moved it from 8 to 11 to accommodate West Coast people. So that's what we're going to do there. 9 to, and that's every Saturday. Now we're going to stream during the week. For right now, it's going to be Wednesdays and then Saturdays. The difference being Wednesdays, like tonight, this is a live stream, which I put on a few platforms. On Saturday night, when we do our Saturday night, when we do our trivia, that's a live broadcast. We're actually on satellite radio. We're on AM, FM band, um, and hopefully soon to be on iHeartRadio. We're working on that as well. Eventually, I'd like to be on Amazon and Apple Music, Spotify, all that good stuff. Right now, it's SoundCloud and a few others. You have to have the AM band to be on there. But if you subscribe to our YouTube channel, which is at Mean Machine 973, it'll give you alerts on where we are streaming from and that. So anyway, so that's the difference. Just to say, to reiterate one last time, streaming is what we're doing live right now, which we do on Wednesday nights and on Saturday nights. Live broadcast is when we're actually on AM/FM band. So during the actual stream, we're also live on the airwaves, if that makes sense. That's kind of the difference between a live stream and a live broadcast and a live stream during a live broadcast. And if you got all that, that's good because I'm tired of repeating that one. Like what's 973 and why Mean Machine and I love your voice, but I mean you got to mix it up here, people. Come on. I guess as things take off, that stuff will be more self-explanatory as you get to know me because I'm not a guardian angel, but I did come across that way the other day because I don't like when people get made fun of or bullied or anything online or in real life. So whenever I have a chance to, oh, maybe you should mind your business or whatever, taking care of those that are less fortunate, sticking up for those who have no voice or have no, that are shy or getting bullied around. That is my business, and that's what I'm minding. So anybody sees me coming when you're doing that to somebody, you better mind me. And I mean that. That's not a threat, it's a promise. I don't like that. So yeah, you have a guardian angel in me. You know what I mean? That's how I felt about it. That's kind of if you watch Saturday's broadcast, if you go in and see a rerun on YouTube or Twitter or whatever, it was posted on there, and you fast forward it a little bit, it's probably in the middle of that video because it's a 3 hour one. They all are. That's kind of when I was talking about that stuff, and I told the story about the kid online that was bullied and everything and was upset, and the single mom got him the best gaming system that she could get, and these people like just ripped them up, just tore them up, and it was kind of rough. So anyway, but we're going to keep it very light tonight. We're not going to get too dark about that stuff that was then and this is now. And Super Bowl 13, 14 of 15. So you're talking January of 79, January of 80, and January of 81, respectively. So great games. I mean, those are really good Super Bowls back then. I don't know. They kind of suck. Now, I know they've been close and everything, but it doesn't have that same vibe. It doesn't have that same feel. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. Um, and yeah, I know it's baseball season, but I mean, I love football and people like talking about that all the time. It's not like you're not allowed to do it. No wearing white after Labor Day. I mean, we don't have those kind of rules here. The only rule we have is that there's no rules here. That's the most effective way for me to convey that to everyone to get that across. But anyway, if you're in the sound of my voice and or you can see me or both, I do hope that you and your family had a nice Easter. For those who celebrate Easter, we do, and it was quiet. It was quiet that day. We had food. I spent time with my son, and I hope you were able to spend time with your family too, because you can't get that time back. You stop whatever you're doing. We like to do that every Sunday. No cell phones at the table, no TV, no internet, no nothing. Just how was your week? How was your day? You could laugh, you could cry, you could get mad, you can hug, whatever as you're having your meal. I always thought that to be good as I grew up on Sundays. That was the way that we did things. And I like to keep that traditional. And so that's what we do whenever humanly possible, which is just about every Sunday, I would say. Um, we spend even more time at the table being there's no NFL on. Usually it's okay, ask the blessing and that's it. And, oh, okay, let's eat. You grab this, you grab that. He go here, he should go there. Okay, put that away. That's it. Clean up that. Boom. 7 o'clock game, 8 o'clock game, whatever. So you don't have to do that when it's baseball season because it's like the sixth inning and you're like, you know, football, it's boom, boom, boom. It moves a lot quicker, and so does the season. Before it's week 1, week 2, and then before you know it, it's week 15, and you're looking towards. They're already talking about is your team going to make the playoffs, and they have all these different scenarios, computers, and trying to figure it out. Look, if you don't suck, you'll probably make it, and if you do, you won't. What do you need all these people up there to tell you this and that? Look, this team will probably make it. This team won't. Why? Because they suck, and they don't suck, or they got lucky, or whatever. You know, I don't understand that. But we had fun when we were spinning the wheel the other night. That was funny. That was pretty funny. It landed on Yo Mama and knocked that shit off and everything. And I went through these. It didn't land on Ebonics. That would have been a funny one. But it did land on trivia. We doled out a $20, two $20 trivias. One person won one of them, a couple of $5 ones, and I think there was a $10 one in there. So it was pretty good. And we paid it out like we said we would. I'm not going to lie. I was rooting against you. So I wouldn't have to pay. But Right is right, and I am a man of my word. If you don't have your word, what do you have? Um, but anyway, it is 9:26 in the PM here in New Jersey on the East Coast. You are listening to the Meme Machine live from the Garden State, baby. We'll talk about the Super Bowls. We could talk about the upcoming NFL draft. Uh, whatever you decide that you want to talk about. I mean, like I said, it's pop culture, it's music, it's movies, it's sports, which predominantly sports. I had to pick a category, like I mentioned the other day. They wouldn't let you pick multiple categories or just put just chat. That can mean anything. It could be you talking to your dog. I mean, like, which on certain days like this when I'm tired, you're probably better off talking to your dog. But anyway, I've been getting a lot of good feedback on Twitter. And that's where we put most of the updates. It's just quicker to do, and then you got to put it over here and on Instagram and on Facebook. Just get Twitter, and if you don't, you'll figure it out. I mean, you just go to YouTube and you hit the subscribe button. It is free, and people get lazy. I'm not talking about just for me. I'm talking about just anyone. They go, "Oh, okay." Then it asks you to log in, and they're like, "Oh, I gotta take an extra half a second to do." How lazy is that? That's like saying I'm not going to mow the lawn, because I can't reach the extension cords. Fuck it. I'm not going to do it. Come on. That's the way I feel about it anyway. I apologize. With the warmer weather comes beautiful flowers and grass and hay fever and people sneezing and shit all over the place and allergies and people like wiping the hey, how you doing? Like, "Ugh, what the and then you're just like that's okay. I don't need to shake your hand. You know what I mean? Little Timmy might come by. Hey, little Timmy, how you doing? Little Timmy. Anyway, just playing around with some sound effects and everything. Like I said, I don't have an engineer here tonight. Most nights I don't, so that shouldn't be a big surprise to anybody that I do not. But anyway, a lot of funny stuff. Yeah, I like playing around with this stuff. It's funny. The force is with you. I like that. Young Skywalker. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of good sites for that, and you got to get the right ones, or you're going to get like a friggin' computer virus or something like that. So, but anyway, I saw someone actually was typing in the chat before, and thank you. It was on YouTube, and yes, this is my real voice. I do not have a synthesizer. Well, I do, but I don't use it. It's pretty much a prop. It does have pretty lights and buttons, but it doesn't do shit. Um, I have it. There's a button on this mic where it says normal, and I have it on normal. I'm not normal, but my voice is normal. I have a low gravelly voice. These are my pipes. This is my voice. And why would someone lie about that? You need a voice changer for? No. I had puberty a long time ago, and then my voice went dun 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 dun, and I went lower. Anyway, seems to work out well. But it is 9:31 in the PM, so we're going to take a quick break. I call it a pause for the cause, and I'm going to mute my mic, and I'm going to do that. And we'll be back in 5. All right. All right. Boink. Here we go. All right, I'm back. You know, you got this jackass that lives next. Well, my neighbors are actually very nice, but I had to actually step out for a second, and that's where I was in the little 5 minute break. So, yeah, believe it or not, I had to take part of my recycling out right in the middle of the show. That's just the kind of guy I am. You know, you got to recycle. I know a lot of people that don't. Anyway, you didn't stop in this room to hear about me separating my cardboard from my plastic, or maybe you did. It is a Wednesday. Um, Happy Hump Day. You know, the hump of the work week. Who made that shit up? And then of course, Camel. And I mean, those were funny commercials and everything, but they've kind of run their, they ran their its course. Happy Hump Day. Yeah, that means as much to me as anything else. You know, Happy Flag Day. Have a good Groundhog Day. He's gonna see his shadow. More made up bullshit. That's not as bad as the Easter Bunny and jelly beans and shit, but it's up there though. Punxsutawney Phil. If he sees his shadow, there'll be 6 more weeks of winter. Really? Are you guessing? And who made that shit up anyway? I know there's not a lot to do in that part of Pennsylvania, but holy shit. Here in Jersey, we just like we'll flip a pizza. You know, if it lands like sauce side up, then it's going to be early summer. And if it lands on who the hell would flip a pizza though? That's like throwing out a full. I saw someone throw out a full pizza. Who does that? Unless someone snotted on it. But anyway, that's kind of gross. Um, it's just flavor. The 5 second rule, by the way, just so that we could get this out of the way right now, in like our fourth stream, does not exist. I watched MythBusters years ago, and it does not exist. If the piece of food laid there, I mean, I'm not saying for like 2 days and people kicking it around the kitchen and shit, but I'm talking about 5 second rule, or if it's sitting there for 30 seconds, it's the same friggin'. It does not exist. It sounds good. Oh, 5 second rule. Yeah, whatever you have to tell yourself to eat that dirty piece of shit that you just picked up, but whatever. Anyway, watching Super Bowl 15, I was like, I don't know. I was little. I was young at the time, and I remember watching that one. I've been watching since I was probably 7, 8 years old. I think the first one that I remember seeing was like maybe Super Bowl 12. Might even have been 13. Super Bowl 13, not age 13. But anyway, yeah. So we're just streaming tonight, like I said earlier, and Saturday night will be the live broadcast. And remember, I changed the hours. I posted that, but just for people that are watching and listening now, it is from 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York time, till midnight. Give or take. There's no really rule I have to shut down at midnight or anything like that. That is a live broadcast on satellite radio. Not tonight. Right now, it's just I only have that one slot, and I'm working to cultivate that to grow that bigger as my audience grows, as popularity, whatever the case may be, grows. Then I can have a little, I can't think of the word right now. I have a little something of substance to show them. Say, hey, look, we're getting all this viewership, and we're getting people here, and here's our social media platforms where people are requesting. They're starting to come in and they're chatting and they're interactive and they're partaking in the trivia and everything else. So the stuff that I'm thinking of doing, and including giveaways. For certain things. I mean, we'll get to the point where I'll give away jerseys and everything. I mean, what you see behind me, that's just some of the stuff. I got tons of stuff. Not that I'm going to give you my stuff. I'm just saying, but we'll give you like a Cleveland Browns jersey. I mean, who needs that? No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't even buy one of those. We could set a Dallas Cowboys one on fire. That I'll do. I'll pay for the jerseys to be able to do that. Jump right out of the store and go over there. But and then they're like, oh, and the stuff that I posted today, it was the Steelers won that Super Bowl, and then there was Dallas fans going, oh, I was so upset about it, and I was like this. Yeah, that was how I felt about that. So, not some music on today because with a talk show, it's kind of hard. I have the music on, and then I could do it just during the breaks, and then I'm only one person, and I'm trying to move all that stuff around, and it's just a pain in the ass. So You got to go with the substance of what we're talking about then. Yeah, little Timmy stopped by. My cousin Vinny was here on Saturday too. Oh boy. So anyway, it's the middle of the work week for a lot of people, and everybody had like food coma hangover on Monday. This is what I was getting messages from in texts and different responses on Twitter mostly, and people were laughing. I mean, I got a ton of feedback. People were laughing at the stuff that I posted on. If you've never been on our Twitter or our Twitter page, I should say, it's at me machine 973. Same as TikTok, same as YouTube, same as Twitch, same as Kick, same as Facebook, same as Instagram, and blah blah blah. I don't really use Instagram that much. It's kind of a when I start making reels, they got to make shorts, I got to make reels. And I'm going to do that. I'm just trying to find enough time. I was very busy trying to pay the government this week and, of course, the state because I owed this year. I don't know about anyone out there. Usually we get money back every year, but this year they went right into my ass with a mining light and, you know, disemboweled me with a wooden cooking spoon. I know that that's a rough visual, but it's kind of how it felt. It was like gigantic kidney stone coming out of your hoo ha or your stick. This is getting really bizarre. Anyway, it is Wednesday night, and we're on the East Coast, so you got. But we have some California listeners, and like I mentioned the other day, I actually have people from Canada, Mexico, and Australia. I think that's so cool. People, I don't know, maybe people might not think that's cool. They're like halfway around the world, like 400 hours from here, or whatever it is. I think of like Foster's, um, G'day, mate, kangaroos, shit like that. But how cool! I mean, I've you don't really meet Australians a lot, especially in Jersey. I'll tell you what, when you do though, and they're always been friendly to me. So are Canadians, eh? How you doing, eh? You're from Jersey, eh? They don't even need the rest of the alphabet, just A, eh? And if you remember, I had the board, which I have over there. I could grab if you need me to. But if you recall, I had the over under for how many times I might or might not say bro in one broadcast. It was 5.5. It went down to 4.5. Should have taken the over on that because I think I said it more than a few times. I probably cursed. I probably cursed a lot more than and I don't mean to do that. It was just I get very intense. I'm a Scorpio. I'm Sicilian. You know what I mean? We wake up pissed off. You get up and you hear the birds chirping, and you're like, what the, that's welcome to, it's the Italian burden. We'll call it that. And I'm going to talk about the Dorito dusters. If does anybody know, or does somebody know, I should say, or anybody? I certainly do. Or that's my slang for these people that they go to help you. Ever see these people and you can see them online and it's always some big fat guy or whatever. Not that I have people against people fat, I'm just saying that it just always seems that way. And they're like elbow deep into a bag of friggin' Doritos and they're like, "Yeah, oh, can I help you?" And they're like wiping the friggin' Doritos or the whatever it is, Cheetos and shit on it, and they're getting it all over them. Like, can I help you? Yeah, those are Dorito dusters. That's what I call them. Double D. Not the double D that I like, but regardless. You ever see these people? Like, wipe your hands, dude. It's like $1 for one of those little wipes. You could get it in the $1.25 store. That was one of the things that was on the wheel the other day. Was the stupid people one? Everybody liked that one. The lady that walked into 7-Eleven said, "What time you close?" Dirt. I don't know. They're open from wait for it 7 to 11. Dummy. The dollar store before everything turned to $1.25 a few months ago. Everything in a dollar store is wait for it $1. Lady's like, how much is this? Well, how many do you have? 3? Well, then that's $3, dummy. Seriously, where do they get where? We had the wheel to knock that shit off. There was a whole bunch of funny things. I mean, this is just the stuff that I came up with. I mean, you're welcome to give me ideas and stuff like that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to probably need you to because I'm brain dead. I'm dying out. But I mean, you're talking to a guy that up until like Up until about 15 years ago, I thought a meteorologist just studied meteors. If that's not the case, and a meteorologist is like an upscale weather person or whatever, then what do you call someone who studies meteors? A weatherman? What the fuck? So a weatherman is a meteorologist, but a meteorologist is not a meteorologist. Happy Easter. I don't know what to say to that. Yeah, honestly, if you think about what I'm saying, though, it's stupid shit. But this is the stuff that we deal with on a daily basis. And I told you, I don't have a problem with so much people that act stupid or do stupid things. Doesn't necessarily mean you're a stupid person. It just means that maybe you had a day where you were just doing stupid shit that whole day. Whatever. If you do it every day, it's the people that know that they're doing it that and they're okay with it. That irks me. That pisses me off to no end. They don't even aspire to get better or whatever. You make a mistake of this or that. That doesn't make you dumb. That doesn't make you stupid. But if you continuously do the same thing over and over and you know it is, and then you're like, oh, because I'm a moron, and you just keep doing it, well, then that's stupid. Tell me. Meteorologist. Hi, I'm a meteorologist. Oh, well, that's fine. You're third in line. I don't know. I'm just going over different things that I was looking at. As you get older, you go, yeah, that's right. I still write things down. And it's hot as hell in this room. People, like I said last time, people don't realize how hot it gets in here. Honestly, it gets hot as hell in here between all this equipment and all the, all the different shit that we have going on here. It gets hot as hell. I'm not joking. Plus, it's small. It's like a little home studio. You know what I mean? It's so small. I got to leave the room just to change my mind. That's how small it is. Booths are not, especially for DJs or broadcasters or podcasters or whatever kind of, plaster casters, whatever you want to call them. They're not known for being large. They usually have the engineer or the weather person, whatever is on that side. This is just what I know from when I worked on the radio. There was this one, and it was down at QAM in Florida when I was working Miami Dolphins radio. We were doing sports scores. I did it with a guy named Phil Shane back there and David Starr back in 97. It was 97, 98. I just, I had an FCC license at the time, but they didn't utilize me that much. I was like low on the totem pole, even though I was a great DJ in clubs and this and that and did red copy and everything. There, you were just like treated like a piece of crap. They're like, oh yeah, that's great, and you did this in your broadcast. You have a great. That's great. Why don't you go get us coffee? And that you do it. You're a gopher. Go for this and go for that. It's like honeydew this, honeydew that. It was the same kind of thing, and you had to do it. Not because they wanted coffee. They want to see how much they could get away with. It's kind of like a fraternity, like you're pledging. That's kind of how it felt. I I I was okay though. You know what I mean? I stuck it out and I learned a lot too. But anyway, the reason I mentioned this, not that you need to know that stuff, is because I I remember inside there was also Kiss FM, I believe it was called, and it was a country station. And I don't get along with country music, but guy was super cool though. The DJ that was there mid afternoon, he did like the afternoon drive show or whatever it was called. I kid you not, you couldn't even sit in the booth that he was in. He was part of QAM, and they had like the little offices and like the cubicles and the desks and everything, and had a big thing to let you know when you're live and not to make noise, and the engineers were there and all that kind of stuff. The people that sift through that, and they just point at you like this. They're like, and they stop counting down when they get to about five. They'll go like, oh, 7, 6, like that. You're going like this, like in Wayne's World, and you put it in here like nobody can see you. We didn't have streaming and all that shit. Like, well, they had video back then, but it was far and few between. But now everything's streaming. You can be, in the bathroom, like, oh, I got to stream. Okay. Well, make sure you don't electrocute yourself with your Xbox right by the bathtub. Hey, just me giving you advice. That's all. You know. So I posted some funny stuff today on Twitter, and I plan on doing some more of that. Twitter is the best way for us to get the message out because it's easy. You can do it from your phone. You can do it there. You can run promotions, different ads, and give updates on this show. And we have a lot of followers already. I only reinstated we had the Twitter back in what 2015, 16, I think it was October of 2015, and I let it die out. Like during COVID, I just didn't give a shit about it anymore. Well, I couldn't open the same one. So now, if you look at our Twitter, which is at Mean Machine 973, it says that we came on board February of 2023, like 2 months ago, which is true, but we've been around a lot longer. Anyway, we have almost well, it's 900 something followers in 60 days. That's pretty good. Now, our Facebook page at Mean Machine 973, I post on there and I do some videos on there as well. But that one we have 4.7 thousand because we had Mean Machine Media when we had the DVD and the websites, the DVD store and all that. It's trying to get the people that are going from Facebook, which they can watch our stream or our live broadcast on there, but it's getting them over to YouTube. That's where the real cheesecake is, baby. You know what I mean? That's, there. Just streaming on there is one thing. Now, Twitch and Kick, which I'm on right now, that is that's strictly just like twitching. But I got to tell you, from what I could see, it's like 90% people that are gaming or 80% of that, which is fine. I mean, I like watching those guys too, but that's just not my thing. That's not a bad thing. It's just not my thing. I do play Madden and the show and stuff like that on Xbox, time to time. But I playing a lot of Madden lately because I guess I miss football season. Anyway, and they're on that wheel, by the way, and it's behind me. You can't see because the thing that says "Stand with Ukraine," which not that I wouldn't put that on there. I just can't get the friggin' thing off of there. I can't figure out how to get it off. So I got some comments like, "Oh, stand with Ukraine," blah blah. I'm like, yeah. Like I said, I'm not being rude or rough or anything. It's not that I wouldn't. I just don't know how to get the friggin' thing off of the screen. So anyway, yeah, I meant for that. Anyway, reason I mentioned is behind that icon there is the wheel. You can see it behind me. And that's the wheel and it's a good wheel. That's what I call Wonder Wheel. You remember from the movie The Toy? Wonder Wheel with Richard Pryor. Funny movie. Anyway, remember the end of that movie where he's got the little suction cup thing, the Spider Man? He goes, "Up yours, your mother." And he shoots the guy, Richard Pryor. Anyway, on that wheel was a stump me. There's 12 slots on the wheel, which I'll show you this all on Saturday. I'm too tired on Wednesday. And two of those slots were stump me. So basically, it's trivia backwards. Like you would call in and you would win the trivia, and we did. We paid out cash prizes the other day. Or instead of you coming up with the answer, if it lands on that, then you could actually ask me a question: sports, movies, music, whatever. Not that I know everything. As I get older, I forget a lot of shit too. So this is probably the best time for you to win. And if you stump me, I only get like 5-10 seconds or whatever, then you would win. It's kind of like reverse trivia, like I said. That being said, there's a few things that I want to do for all the Madden people out there that Xbox or PlayStation. This is specifically for Xbox. I'm going to start giving away some players, 95s, 96s, and a few 98s. Some AKAs, maybe even a couple of Ultimate Legends. People that play Madden and everything, they know exactly what I'm talking about. If you don't, just bear with me a second. But because the trade block, it seems like it's going to be indefinite for right now that from EA, so you can't do that. Like if you win, I go in there and we do like a trade, and you give me a lower end card, and I accept it, and I give you the one that I was going to give you, which is worth like 400,000 Madden coins or whatever you want to call it. But right now, that trade block, it's been down for this Thursday. It'll be 2 weeks. So there's no way, even though EA really is the biggest lollipop because they suck, there's no way that they couldn't have fixed this by now. Of course they could have. They don't want to fix it. I don't know what the deal is with that, but a lot of people they said because people abused it, and they probably did. But you know what? I'm actually on those people's side, the people that buy the coins and do all that, because EA is screwing you with. You ever see the prices of this stuff? By the way, you ever notice that their marketplace, never a problem. You can, I don't care if you have no connection or you have the weakest Wi-Fi, whatever it is, you could get into that goddamn room, marketplace, and buy shit. Microtransactions, actually, the amount of money that they make out of it, there's nothing micro about it. Anyway, so people will buy coins in different areas from brokers online. Okay, that's fine. You know what I mean? I know all about that. And I actually, some people are like high and mighty, like, oh, you shouldn't do that, and blah, blah, blah. You know what? EA sucks so bad. I don't blame them. However, it's because of that, and people line their own pocket with that, that's why the trade block is down. EA cannot go after this one or that one because they're not sure. So they just said, the hell with it. And they just knocked the whole thing down. Not that you did anything wrong. Some people got banned for being idiots, and they have farm accounts and this. And I mean, I'll explain all this one night. It's not necessary I do it now, but um, for those who know, anyway, I would like that to work only because I want to give away players. Is it a way to get more followers and subscribers and people to watch? Of course it is. I'm not stupid, but I don't have to do that. But I will. Plus, the money that goes out. You think the show makes money yet? No, that's coming out of my own pocket. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal for people that win trivia. Yeah, it's only 5, 10, 15, or $20 each one. It's my money, and I'm giving it to you for trivia. You don't even have to get off the couch. And I noticed I was looking at the analytics today. Do you know that's I think it's something like 79% of people that watch and listen to me are doing it from their phones. I'm not that surprised, but mostly iPhones. I'm very popular on iPhone, but not as much on Android, even though I'm an Android guy. As far as phones are concerned, I'm not a cyborg or anything, you know what I mean? And I noticed that the stuff that I put that's comedy related, when I put stuff like that on Twitter and I run little memes and stuff like that, and sports. The music one, when I posted the old photo, was like a throwback Thursday one about a week or so ago with Kiss from 1974. Man, that got like 27,000 views, and it was. I'm just guessing at this point of what people like. I'm coming up with what I might like for me to see, and you have the different analytics and things that you watch, and it'll tell you like, is it male? Is obviously it's predominantly male, but now the female audience, thank God, is starting to come up too. It's up to about 32%, 31, 32%. Before it was like less than 19%. So I told you already, chicks dig me, but they think I'm groovy. Like the lady I told you at the beginning of the show, she is sending me a Mean Joe Green shirt. Mean Machine. That's kind of where I got the name from. That and the prisoners in the their football team in the movie The Longest Yard with Burt Reynolds in 1974, not the Adam Sandler remake from '05, not that one. But the name of the prisoners, their football team was the Mean Machine. So between that and me being a huge Steeler fan for many, many years, since the '70s, since I was a very little kid, Mean Joe Green was one of my favorite players. Mean Joe Green, Mean Machine, seemed right. So when you see the colors on all my banners and everything, and it's black and yellow, black and gold, it's not a mistake. Now I'm a Yankee fan too, but you got enough people using all that stuff or whatever. And you'll see the background's going to change. I'm going to change my lighting, which I'm going to do right now. Alexa, turn light 2 red. Nice. There you go. Going to have a different boom arm tomorrow, so you'll see that on Saturday. See, because this picks up everything. Watch, see you go. It picks up everything, and I have like foam and all this other stuff, and rubber bands down there. I really rigged it. You know what I mean? This is like the land of the daisy chain with all this freaking wires and shit that's in here, and I don't even know what half of them go to, but I know that if I touch anything, it'll come down like a house of cards. So I leave this shit alone. And it wasn't easy to do, but anyway. And you don't see my monitor. I have like a 36-inch monitor right here. Actually, it's 34 monitor. It's 36, but it's a 34 screen. I don't know why they just lie about it. Oh, it's a 36-inch. No, it's not. It's 30. Just say how much it is. We all know it's diagonal. That's the way you measure it. It's the little nuances like that. This is the pop culture stuff that I'm talking about, that we talk about sports and this and that. Like your call is very important to us. If it's so important, answer the friggin' phone. What's the problem? Or is it the Dorito dusters again? Remember the guys that go, "Can I help you?" They got Dorito dust and they're putting all this shit on their shirt. It's like you see it all the time. It's like, the chance of you running into someone who says, "Oh, I don't have a cell phone." When does that happen? They should rename Kick and Twitch. This isn't everybody, so I'm not trying to offend people. They should rename it Skinny White Kid, about 18, in a dorm with his bed unmade in the background, listening to rap. Yeah, you don't get to see enough of that on Twitch. Jeez. Anyway. I mean, the phone lines are open, the 833-777-MEAN. I don't have trivia set up for tonight, but you know what? I don't really care. I won't even spin the wheel tonight. You want to try to stump me tonight on something, whatever, about the Super Bowl theme night, which we're going to do a lot of because it happens to be one of my favorites. But then, like I mentioned on last Saturday, The show is going to be about what I want to talk about and what views I want to see and this and that. Now, that will change once I have more input from my audience, from my listeners, from my viewers. I'm just a bus driver. I am the vehicle that gets you where you want to go. It's not up to me. You tell me the destination and I drive. Weird analogy, but you get what I'm saying. In other words, that's what that means. You know what I mean? We'll talk about what you guys want to talk about, and then you could be interactive with the chat on different, levels and different things, and then that's fine. I mean, that's exactly what we're going to do. So, um, it'll be about what you guys do. Well, if everybody wants to talk about music one day instead of Super Bowls because that's what I posted, so be it. That's fine. Like I said, there's no rules. I'm here for you guys. I'm doing what I do, and that's broadcasting. That's DJing. That's having the gift of gab and being interactive with the people. It's something that I've done my whole life. You know what I mean? You guys have choices. What to listen to, what to watch. And if you end up clicking on me and staying with the meme machine, well, I appreciate that. I really do. It's not about money. It's not about this and that. I appreciate it because that's time in your life you're never going to get back, right? You decided to spend that time with me. Thank you. I mean that sincerely. We're going to be taking another break. I usually take a little pause for the cause, which is no more than 5 minutes. Even though we're not broadcasting live, we're just streaming tonight. We'll be broadcasting live on the airwaves, AM/FM band. That's on Saturday. Even though we're not doing that tonight, I'm still set up as that kind of format. The delay is still on a few seconds. It's not a full 7-second delay. It's only on Saturday, but it is on a delay. I think it's about 3.5 seconds, something like that. Ambient noise, this and that. That's why you don't hear music in the background. It's only picking up my voice because it's not supposed to pick up anything other than that. But we're going to change that for Saturday. We're working on that. It's a very good mic. This is a Shure. It's a MV7, MK7. I keep forgetting. I think it's MV7. Um, it's really good. Wasn't cheap. I'll tell you what, a lot better than the other one that we had. And this arm sucks too. I mean, this boom arm, yeah, I don't like it. Like I said, we're getting another one, and let's change the angle. We'll change the angle to that. Hey, how you doing? Now we'll go back to that, and I'll mirror it out. And we do that. Boom. Or like that. See how quickly I rearranged the room? I'm fast. They call me Flash. So I'm looking up this. I'm on Twitch and everything, and I'm looking right now, and these people love to watch some of these guys who are very good at playing Madden and other games. Um, they're really good at what they do. They are great at gaming and everything else. Um, and these people pile into the room just to watch somebody else play a game, and they're trying to chat and talk. Now, I didn't realize. I thought like, oh, people are ignoring you, and you're doing this and that. When you're playing the game, very difficult to pick up on all the different people, especially if you have a large room, meaning a large audience for your stream. It's hard to get to everybody. I mean, the people are typing on this and that, and I know because now that I'm on this side of it, I go, oh shit, I missed that one over there. That guy's talking to me on YouTube, and this person's talking to me on Kick, and whatever the case may be. It's kind of funny. It's weird. Um, but now I understand. I mean, I wouldn't sit there. Nobody wants to see a grown man play Madden. I mean, I guess some people do, and I am a grown man, and I do play Madden, but that's not what I do. I'm not, telling you that that's I don't like that or that's stupid or something. I'm not saying that at all. I actually watched some of the gameplay and everything. I've picked up a lot of pointers and tips, and I thought I was good. And you always run into someone who's better. I mean, I have a great team. I have a 98 overall. It's about to become a 99 overall. I have two 98 teams like that, Legends, Steelers team, that kind of thing. And I got my ass handed to me the other day. I didn't even know what happened. Boom, boom, boom. I'm such great at defense. So great at defense, and got my ass kicked. And I have a great team, but you're in the wrong. I mean, you're in the wrong scheme, the wrong defense, and they'll just like pick you apart like you weren't even there. I mean, these people have been playing Madden since they got scored it out. Boom, done. And they're playing. I'm awesome on the sticks, they said. Okay, well, that's great. Anyway, like I said, going to take a slight break. And I notice every time I take a break, 3 or 4 people come back into the room. And then when I come back from break, they leave. Is it something that I said or didn't say? I smell good. That's for the ladies out there. It's hard to tell when you're watching me or listening to me, but I'm telling you, I smell good. I can't believe that lady's going to send me a Mean Joe Green shirt. That's how cool is that? I don't care how cheap it is or how nice it is. Just the thought that someone would actually take the time, ship it, and this and that, just to have me wear it, and she's going to watch me on Saturday. Okay, fine. At this point, I wear a tutu to be able to get some viewers, but no, I wouldn't go that far. All right, maybe, but it'd be on my own terms, you know. Well, it's hot as hell in here. Anyway, Super Bowl 15 is on behind me over there, and that was when it came out in January of '81. That was the Raiders and the Eagles. Great Super Bowl. I watched it. I was a little kid, and you're going to get a lot of viewers in here that their parents weren't even dating in '81, much less they were born. But great Super Bowl. I kind of wanted Philly to win that one, even though I'm not a Philly fan. But just the Raiders had their number. It just from like the second play of the game, I think Jaworski threw a interception, and Rod Martin did not get the MVP. He had 3 interceptions in that game. To his credit, Plunkett got the MVP and he threw a few touchdowns. And everything. Rod Martin deserved to. I'm telling, and I'm not a Raider fan either. I detest them. I'm a Steelers fan, but good is good, and that guy deserved the MVP and he didn't get it. I think Stallworth should have gotten definitely. If you know anything about Super Bowl 14, the Rams and the Steelers, the one prior to the January of 1980, I'm telling you, Stallworth. And to his credit, once again, Terry Bradshaw got it. Don't get me wrong. See the Bradshaw jersey right behind me there. I don't think he deserved it. I think that Stallworth should have gotten it. I really do. Anyway, that was then. This is now. And like I said, for other people that are starting to come into the room, because now I see people are starting to slide in, this is a live stream. I only put it on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch tonight. I did not go on all the platforms like Facebook and Twitter and all that like I normally do. That I do on Saturday nights. That is for the live broadcast. I will reiterate what I said earlier. The difference is we're live streaming right now on these platforms, the ones that I mentioned. On Saturday nights, we are streaming, but it's a live on the air broadcast, meaning on AM, FM band radio, on satellite radio. And it should be on iHeart May 1st. I have the contract, going to go on iHeart. Next stop, Apple Music, Spotify. I already got SoundCloud too. Um, Amazon Music, that would be huge. It would be huge. That's what I'm going for. But hey, you gotta crawl before you walk. So I'm going to be sending them a demo and everything. This is stuff that I used to do back in the day too. And they heard my voice, so I've already gotten a few emails, and I mean that about reading copy and reading some commercials for them. And they were, they wanted a voice like mine to read, and that's fine. It's called spots. I've done those many times. I read copy for National Geographic back in the early 2000s. Miami Dolphins radio, Island 107 radio in Key West. I did a little bit of stuff on Z100 in the early 90s. I was a kid then. I was like 20 something years. I mean, I'm not a kid anymore, but after 11 years, 11-year hiatus from the booth, I came back, and now I'm in my home studio right now, which is kind of advanced for a home studio, I would think. I'll tell you what's advanced. My friggin' electric bill. Holy shit! I thought that they added a zero by accident. That there was a glitch. You know how people that play Madden go, "Oh my god, there's a glitch. Did you take advantage of it?" No, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I could barely turn the damn thing on. You know, it says your Ethernet cable is loose. No, it's not. It's just a piece of shit server that EA has. And I don't want to go off on EA because I did that the other night and I'm reserving that bullshit for on Saturday. But the thing with the golden tickets, it's the Euro Madden's that season, that part of the season where we're going to be ripping golden tickets. When the hell, tell me, did EA Sports become Willy Wonka? Oh, yeah, golden tickets. Who gives a shit about it? It's a game. Play the game or don't play the game. I play the game. I went down that rabbit hole a long time ago, and that's fine. Some of these people, with the Madden coins, all of a sudden they think they're Warren Buffett. Oh, yeah, the market is going up. But shut up. I've been a broker and I've played football. Okay. You've never done either one. And if you did, you sucked. Okay. Just stick to sitting in your dorm, listening to rap and playing Madden. And that's it. Just leave the adults are talking now. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Anyway, so but I have a beef with a lot of that stuff, and it's hard to put all the blame on something, and that's not what I'm here for. But contrary to popular thought, and I'm pretty sure about this too, you're not. You don't understand the meme machine. I'm not here to poke fun at people and to, be a potty mouth and this and that. The meme machine sticks up for people that don't have a voice. That's who I am. And like I said, I'm not on a crusade. I'm not a guardian angel or anything, but there's a lot of people that get bullied online and um, taken advantage of. And I don't put up with that. I feel it incumbent upon me to protect people like that whenever I can. Why, you might ask? Because it's the right thing to do. It does come down to that. I don't care what you do. We don't talk about politics or religion or anything on this station. It's controversial subjects for a lot of people. But God damn it. I got to tell you, if I see that, it's very easy to be a keyboard tough guy, I call them. I met one of them once or what, and they didn't know I was coming. I'm 6'2", 235 pounds. Not that I'm the biggest guy in the world, but I ain't small. And I figured out where this one person was. And guess what? This kid was like he weighed as much as a bubblegum wrapper and everything. Mr. Tough Guy. And his face turned beet red when he saw me. I said, "Oh yeah, you're blah blah blah." That's right. I figured out. I had people on the case, and I figured out where this guy was. I said, "Now tell me to go f myself like you did the other day because you're a tough guy." Oh, it's all good. My bad. And that's another thing. Stop saying my bad. It does not absolve you from wrongdoing. Oh, I banged your sister. Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was your sister. My bad. Well, no, that does not work. Knock that shit off. My bad. Get into a car accident, it's your fault. You get out, the guy's bleeding and everything, and you're like, oh, sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, everything's fine if you say it. It's like the magic word, like tapioca or something like that. Anyway, I'm not going to go off on a rant on that kind of stuff, but I got to tell you something funny that happened. So, um, and growing up, you always, you try to be the coolest that you can be, with your friends and this and that. So, like when you watch like 007 James Bond, I always thought that he was very impressive, especially how he was with women. He just walk up to them and go, Bond, James Bond. Like, wow. And then they would be together. He would be with the woman. I'm telling you, that's so impressive. So I tried it out the other day. So I'm in the hotel lobby. Not going to mention any names, the Marriott. So a very attractive woman sitting at the bar. So I moseyed on over. I kind of did those, make sure everything was okay, and I went over and I sat next to her, and she looked up at me and she smiled, and whenever a woman smiles at a guy, all of a sudden they're thinking like, oh yeah, this is like it. All she did was smile. She could have had gas for all you know. And she was like, Anyway, all of a sudden we believe that we're James Bond, so I wanted to try it out. So I explained to her who I was. I didn't even give her my real name. I just said, I'm the Mean Machine, and she kind of looked at me a little bit different. You know how like when someone looks at you when they think that you're crazy or they think that you're speaking in like tongues or something. That kind of look. She looked at me and I went, like he would go Bond, James Bond. So I said to this young lady, beautiful girl, I'm not joking. I said, machine, mean machine. She said, off, fuck off. Anyway, point being that I'm not James Bond, but I gave it my best shot, and I don't like to marry on anyway, and I don't really drink, so the hell with her. There must have been something wrong with her. Remember back in the day, like I guess you can't say this shit now in soft society, but back in the day when you would like make a pass at a woman, and if you get shot down or something, you walk away, and you like in Scarface where he goes lesbian. No, it couldn't have been that you're a moron or a dickhead. No, it had to be that she's a lesbian. That's why she didn't like you. No, you're just a jackass. That's why. But I didn't realize it then. But I tried that. Machine, mean machine, off, fuck off. I was like a step away from getting a glass of water in my face. That probably wasn't water. That's an age old story. Remember that? These are dad jokes. I was told, where he goes, I'm going to stick my finger in your belly button. And the girl goes, that ain't my belly button. And he said, well, that ain't my finger. Anyway, we have to take a break because it's just going to get cornier and cornier. I told you, it says in my write up, it says some dad jokes. I didn't realize that's what they were called. My son told me that. He goes, that's a dad joke. I said, what is a dad joke? Because I'm saying it and I'm your father. He goes, no, it's just a dad joke. He had to teach me a lot of things like what's catfishing and what's an Easter egg. I don't mean your traditional Easter egg. I mean like, oh, an Easter egg, ooh, piece of candy. Anyway, um, You got to stay up. You got to, you got to stay up with the lingo. You get left behind, man. Anyway, it's hot as hell in here. All this stuff in here. Little Timmy, he was stopped by before. I don't have my engineer here tonight. There's a sentence for you. Now, hopefully, he'll be here with me Saturday night, though. Should be pretty good. We will spin the wheel for trivia. This is, for the. Okay, guys. Jeez, they go on forever and ever. And we spun the wheel. It's behind me. It's above my shoulder over there. It was pretty good. We gave out Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. We gave out a couple of $20 ones. This is trivia questions, ones that people got right when they called in the toll free number, which is 833 MEAN, MEAN. So we're going to do that again Saturday. But it was funny. It was landing on this one lady. She emailed me. She said that she literally soiled herself, pissed her pants in the. If you go on our Twitter page, which is at Mean Machine 973, and you scroll down, and you'll see excerpts from last Saturday's show. The one where the wheel landed on stupid people. This lady, she loved me and everything. This is the lady, coincidentally, that's sending me the Mean Joe Green shirt, for Mean Machine. Yeah, she was pissing herself. She said that was really funny, and I'm spontaneous. I don't even have a script or anything like that. I just kind of whatever it is. Oh, we'll talk about Super Bowls, and before you know it, you're talking about somebody that you ran into, just a man I met in the restroom, that kind of thing. But that James Bond thing that was just about true. No, that thing, Mean Machine, you know. But I'm serious. This is a small little home studio. Like I said, I got to leave the room just to change my mind. That's how small it is. So, but anyway, we posted a lot, and like I said, we have about 900 something followers in less than 2 months. A little over 2 months that we've been back on Twitter. 4.7 thousand, almost 5,000 on Facebook. TikTok, there's like 10. I don't know. I don't really take time to go on there, and like Instagram, I think there's like 40. But Twitter, there's a lot. And YouTube, we could use some subscribers. That's free to subscribe to it. If you go to at Mean Machine 973, it helps me out. But it's going to be like a million years before I get monetized on there. But that's not my motivation. It really isn't. I'm going to talk about that on Saturday too. I have an idea. Everyone's always chasing this and that. Oh, you got to get viewers, you got to get subscriptions, you got to do this and that so you get monetized because of the advertising. I'm sure I don't have the most original thoughts about certain things and subjects, but I do have thoughts and feelings on how to not have to worry about 1,000 subscribers for this or 10,000 followers on Twitter to be able to get monetized. But I'm telling you, there's other ways to do stuff. I don't know why everybody does it this way. You got to go to the source. Why are you going to let YouTube or people like that decide your fate with that and you're trying real hard? You go directly to the source. I'll get in more depth with that it's too in depth for a Wednesday, and we're not going all night tonight here. See, there's Alexa. She's my girlfriend. She's short and round, but don't say that. Like I said, she changes the lights and she cleans and she cooks, and makes up the bed, and she's very nice. Alexa, how are you tonight? My Wednesday has been whimsical. She was a poet and didn't know it. There you go. Little Alexa. Alexa, turn second light green. Yeah, I like that. I know it's like so cheesy to do it like that. Alexa, turn first light green. That's blue. There you go. Thought she was colorblind for a minute. That's actually too bright. Alexa, turn second light red. Alexa, turn first light red. Alexa, turn first light red. She obviously has a problem with that. Alexa, turn first light red. Yep, she can't do it. Hey, Alexa, put the second light red. Alexa, put the first light red. Yeah, she's slacking. I think we're gonna break up, me and Alexa. Alexa, turn first light blue. Apparently, she could do blue. She has no problem with blue. She has a problem with green, I guess. I don't know. Alexa, turn second light blue. There you go. Anyway, we're going to take a break. I'll be back in a few. We'll talk about the Super Bowls if you want. Like I said, you have the upcoming NFL draft. You have the Major League Baseball season, which started last week. Um, we can talk about music too. I know I posted that we're going to be talking about the Super Bowls tonight, but unless you're actually into typing into the chat, and I have no idea what you want to talk about unless you tell me that, because we don't have the number on tonight, because I didn't activate it tonight. I only do that during the live broadcasts, because it's a lot for one person to deal with. Um, anyway, gonna take that a quick pause for the cause, like I said, and feel free to type in the chat whether you're viewing us on Twitch, whether you're doing it on Kick or on YouTube. Those are the only three platforms that we're doing tonight. We'll be doing Facebook and Twitter in conjunction with the other three, and that's going to be on Saturday. But anyway, going to take a little break. So if you want to talk about those subjects that we mentioned about the Super Bowl or sports in general, or music, or movies, or pop culture, or what you had for lunch today and how you overpaid for it, whatever the case may be, it's not as easy to fill up the hours as you might think. So I'm up for whatever. All right. So I'm going to mute out, and we'll be back in 5. Don't go anywhere. This is the Meme Machine live from the great state of New Jersey, the Garden State, baby. Be right back. So the Eagles will trail apparently 14-3 at the half. 2 critical penalties have cost them at least one touchdown, and maybe the Raiders would have had no field goal out of touchdown. And now they lose on a very short field goal attempt after a long drive as Franklin is blocked. Nick Vermeil has not been happy with the performances of his field goal kicker. He's told me that. He's said it publicly. Franklin, who's a very emotional athlete, with that great range, with the great capability of the kicking leg, has not made his boss happy here in the final seconds of his first half of the Super Bowl. And that is the end of the first half of Super Bowl 15. A reminder, the Philadelphia Eagles have one of the best records of not only scoring, but shutting out the opposition in the second half. They'll need to follow that form, because at the intermission, it's the Oakland Raiders 14 and the Philadelphia Eagles 3. The world of business machines, a confusing tangle of equipment, capabilities, and promises. But out of it emerges Exxon Office Systems Company. Quix, the intelligent typewriter that speeds typing of information. Wide word processors that change, rearrange, and store text. Machines that send and receive documents by phone. Now all of them have the commitment of one of America's largest corporations. Introducing Exxon Office Systems. There's just one place where you can go from high school to flight school. The Army. Today's Army has more pilots than the largest airline. Not bad for rookie. It'll be Mardi Gras at the Super Bowl, an exciting Super Bowl halftime featuring Pete Fountain. And we'll have that for you right after these messages from your local station.
Tuesday on Lobo, male centerfolds are being murdered, so Bernie poses nude.
You have a nice body.
To crack the case. Next is BJ and the Lady Truckers, and they'll finish in a great truck race, but the cops are right on their tail. Then the flames of the past on Flamingo Road, while the flame of an old love affair is rekindled. Lobo, BJ, and Flamingo Road, Tuesday.
There are often two ways to take a business trip. More and more smart executives are going places on an Amtrak train. They make good use of their travel time and arrive right downtown relaxed and refreshed. Try Amtrak, and you'll discover the best way to get better mileage out of a business trip is to leave your car at home and take the train.
America is getting into train the Amtrak way. Delicious. What is this?
It's Campbell's new Oriental chicken soup, Flo. Fabulous. What is this?
It's new beef teriyaki soup. Introducing 3 new Oriental-style soups from Campbell with exciting new tastes like bamboo shoots, Chinese vegetables, and bean sprouts.
This is Campbell's new Western soup.
They always taste better when you remember the soup. I'm gonna try those.
I'm Meg Myers, and nothing pleases me more than finding the right product at the right price. I found the right way to pay for them, too. My Provident Now account. It's a checking account that pays 5.25% interest, and I can earn interest as long as I keep $400 in my account. I found the right Now account at the right price, and I can use it 24 hours a day.
Meg's Bank from Providence for all the right reasons, including interest on checking.
From Philadelphia to worldwide success, Sister Sledge on Evening, Monday night at 7. So at halftime, it's 14-3. The Oakland Raiders with the roughest trip.
All right, we're back. Well, I'm back. I should say you've already been here. You know, it's funny. I noticed, and that's just the way life works. As soon as I go to take a break, which I do like every 25, 30 minutes, something like that, which normally when we're live broadcasting on Saturdays, I have to do that. And I'm only doing it every 30 minutes. As soon as I go to take a break, like 16 people pile into the room. So maybe they're waiting for me to leave. I don't know. Anyway, this is the meme machine. Yeah, it's coming on bright over there. But we had Super Bowl 15 on in the background over there. That was the Raiders and the Eagles. And I said that on my Twitter handle today, my Twitter feed, I should say, that's what we were going to be discussing tonight. But we don't have to. I mean, let me put these glasses back on. Much better. Anyway, we do have some newer people. We have some regulars that come in and out or whatever. Like I said, we're going to be on a more regular schedule. And since there is more people in here, let me explain what's going on. Right now, we're live streaming. I only have it on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube right now. It's just a live stream on Saturday nights, which is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Jersey time, New York time, if you will. Because we have people in different time zones, obviously. I had to back it up. It used to be 8 to 11, but now it's 9 to 12 to accommodate our West Coast people. We got people from Arizona, California, everything emailed me, which is memachine973 at outlook.com. It said it's a little early because they're 3 hours behind us. I guess they have shit to do on Saturdays. So to accommodate them. Okay, so let me explain to you why we have several people in here right now. Good evening. And like I said, welcome to the Meme Machine. I wanted to explain the difference, which I was doing between live streaming. So this is a live stream on Saturday nights. It is a live broadcast on AM, FM band radio. I do have the contract. May 1st, I am going to be on iHeartRadio. I'm already on SoundCloud and on there. Next stop, Apple Music, Amazon Music, Spotify. You know, it's baby steps. You have to, I've gotten a couple of offers to read some commercials, some copy, which is stuff that I've done before. I worked, I cut my teeth on working mobile DJing, and then I went to working in clubs in Florida, in New York, in New Jersey, and a teeny bit in California for a short period of time. I was only out to do a couple of spots before one of the Super Bowls I was out there. And that was a lot of fun. And I retired from that. Retired makes it sound like an old man or something, which I'm not, but it's something that it just wasn't fun anymore or whatever. After 26 years, I stopped. That was 11 years ago. That was in 2012. But now I'm back. And I'm having fun with it. It's not about money or whatever. I mean, if we even make $1, it's going to be a 50-50 split. I'm going to put it into the show, and the other 50% is going to be given to charity. There's a never ending, and there's no wrong charity to be able to give the money to. I've decided to give it to two. One's the American Cancer Society, and the other one's the American Diabetes Association. Those are, on a personal level, the ones that I would like to do. And I'm even going to do a little bit to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. You got to do stuff that's good for the soul, man. You just have to. Well, you don't have to, but you know, as a Catholic and everything, we don't get into religion and all that. But when you're little, you're gonna burn forever unless you do stuff like that. I don't really want to do that. It's already hot enough. It's like 83 degrees in here. People don't realize how hot it gets in the little home studio that I have with all the wires and this and that. My God, I feel like I'm gonna get wrapped up in a garden hose full of shit down here. There's that much stuff here. But anyway, there's not gonna be any brimstone or fire or anything like that. But it's something that I want to do. I think that that's my decision, and we're gonna stick with that. So right now. We are on. It's the same handle, by the way. Let me explain what I mean by that. It's at Meme Machine 973. It's the same on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Facebook. Now we used OBS software. Then that kind of started to suck, and I couldn't even. It was confusing me, so I went to Streamlabs, and it's stuck on the screen that says "I'll be right back." It's been saying that for what seems like a decade. Mandela got out quicker than I could on getting this shit off the screen. So I started going with Restream. You could do everything simultaneously. You put in the stream key, boom, done. Okay, great. 1 second. Let's go back to red. Alexa, turn second light red. Alexa, turn light 2 red.
Okay.
There we go. Little red-blue effect there. I know it's corny, but I love when she does that. She's my girlfriend. She's short. She's round. She cooks, she cleans, makes up the bed, tells me a story. She tells me jokes. I was telling people before about that James Bond joke, and actually they were trying to text me, can you redo that for the people that are watching now? So I said, okay, I'll do it again. Growing up, I always thought that James Bond was like the coolest. How he would be like with women or whatever. Just walk over to him and say Bond, James Bond. And they would be together. It was the most impressive thing ever. So I decided that I would do this. Let me see if I could do it my way. So I'm not going to name drop or anything, but I was in the Marriott, and I'm in a hotel bar, and I walked in there, and there's a gorgeous, just drop dead gorgeous lady. And whenever they're sitting by themselves, I don't know about you, but I kind of look around. I'm looking for like this guy that's bad. And I'm not a little guy, but I'm looking for someone way bigger than me. Her brother, her husband, ex-Marine perhaps, gun enthusiast, whoever, to walk in. But anyway, so she was definitely by herself. She's enjoying a drink. So here I come sauntering over as only I can do, Jersey style, like, hey, how you doing? But I didn't want to be that way. So I'm thinking in my head, Bond, James Bond. Okay, great. So I go over and I sit down next to her. She looks at me. I said, hi, machine, mean machine. She said, off, fuck off. Anyway, I gave it my best shot, and I ducked. So I didn't get hit with the water, or the glass, or both. I guess it only works if you're James Bond. It has a better ring to it. Meme machine. I'm answering your questions, so I become the damn answering machine. Who the hell knows? All I know is that it only works in the movies, I guess. I gave it a shot. It was embarrassing. Anyway, we were talking about Super Bowls earlier, and I was mentioning about the trivia. What I'd like to do for those that are into play, like gamers, and I get a lot of those type of viewers as well too, which is great. All are welcome. That's fine. I'm not a gamer, but I enjoy playing. I play the Xbox and Madden 23 and all that. I went down that rabbit hole a long time ago. I'm going to give away some cards. I already have not one, not two, but 3 98 overall teams. One's an all legends team, one's a 50-50 Steelers theme team, and then there's another one. They're just like people that there's nobody under a 97. They're up to gold 99s, by the way. And with this trade block thing that looks like it's going to be definite or indefinite, I should say. I don't know, unless somebody has an idea and they want to type that in the chat or whatever. I'd like to give away several players on Saturday night when we do our trivia. And you have your option. You can have a player. You can take the cash through Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. And we paid out trivia. The wheel is behind me. If it lands on Stump Me, You would have to stump me. That's like reverse trivia, meaning that not that I'm God's gift or anything like that, but I do know a lot about movies and music and sports, and we're all a part of pop culture. If you could stump me, I only get like 5-10 seconds to do it. When you call in on the toll free number, which will be on Saturday. I don't have it on tonight because it's just me by myself. It's 833-777 MEAN, MEAN. And you call in because if people type in the chat and you have different platforms at different times, everybody's doing something at the same time, you might suck at typing, but you know the answer, and it's not fair to other people. So if you're put on the spot, or I'm put on the spot, and you have a certain amount of time, 5-10 seconds, it's impossible to look it up that quick and blah, blah, forget it. So that's what we're going to do. I'd like to give away some players, though. I figured I could share the wealth. I worked hard. I grinded to get all these things. I don't want to talk too much about Madden tonight because the EA just pisses me off. They became friggin' Willy Wonka with these golden tickets and shit. Come on. Enough already. It's not even football season. They're aggravating me. But anyway. And that game is way behind. Think about it. You see the graphics on it? They're the same graphics in like 2007. They're not bad. But come on, in 2023, they could do better. They just don't give a rat's ass and all the microtransactions. There's nothing micro about them. That's a lot of money. So they put this trade block up so that nobody can like buy coins from coin merchants and all those guys, and you know what I mean, rather than buying from EA and their store, their marketplace where you can, drop the kids' college fund on that shit, just trying to buy players so you can be competitive, right? And I understand. I get that. I'm not on EA side. I'm not on the merchant side either. I'm not. However, that trade block being that's what's important to them. So EA wants to stop these people from doing these dastardly deeds. Really. So you don't have a problem with a 14-year-old going in his mom's pocketbook and grabbing the Visa card going on there, being that he's 14, and buying a bunch of shit in the marketplace, which, by the way, is always working. No glitches there. No Wi-Fi problem there. No Ethernet cable is out bullshit like you see on the other stuff. They're okay with that. So basically, they're getting away with underage gambling. They don't give a rat's ass. They want their pounds of flesh. They want the money. So I'm on the broker's sides, the people that, and here's a funny thing. I will mention this. Like I said, I don't want to keep talking about that. Here's the funny part. You ready? These guys that go, we're no money spent. We're no money spent. We don't spend money like that. Bullshit. Yes, you do, number one, or you have farm accounts. You have all this other stuff. I don't know how it works. But the best part, you ready for this? You're going to love this. And I'm not lying. So I enjoy watching a lot of these guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm not making fun of them except for this one thing. And I'm not going to mention names because that's not my way. So, and this is someone that I subscribe to is one of them. But they'll make mention that we are a no money spent team. I did all this. First of all, you'd be about 250 years old grinding, playing these games and everything, morning, noon, and night. And you wouldn't have 260 million coins. Bullshit. You better, if that's the case, I have a bridge to sell you. Number one. Number two, no money spent. And that means that you don't get coins from anyone or you do that. And then they do a spot for their sponsor for like mud packs or something like that, which are coin merchants that people will go to buy coins or whatever. And they do a commercial for them. But they're no money spent, but we'll do a commercial for them. If you look up hypocrisy, that's like the third one down. That's next to the hula hoop and the Cheerio ball and then all that other crap and, the different water fountains. Anyway, not to get off on a rant, but some of these people are really, their eyes are so brown, they're full of shit. I swear to you. But when we were spinning that wheel the other day, and I have it, like there's yo mama jokes on there and everything. When I hit the stupid people one, and I went through my own trials and tribulations. I did one about people, the way they drive like shit and they don't use the direction and all that stuff. Everyday nuances, stuff that we all deal with, and it's funny, right? It's not funny. You drive like shit. I believe that is one of the best rules ever, the best laws ever. Remember click it or ticket? Yeah, they had to remind you to put your seatbelt on so you don't kill yourself or me or a family of 5. They had to actually tell you that. Well, same thing with this. No texting and driving. You can spend $5 and friggin' 50 cents, including free shipping via Amazon Prime, which, by the way, is like great. They'll run over everybody, man, woman, and child, to get you your shit quick. UPS and USPS. I have a lot to learn FedEx too from these Amazon drivers. They drive like absolutely like the wind, baby. They'll get you your shit on time every time. They don't care if there's kids in the stroller and bicycle. They'll run them right the fuck over to get you your friggin' French tickler or whatever the hell you ordered. I'm telling you, they're awesome. Anyway, long story short, the wheel landed on that, and I was just talking about different things. This lady said she soiled herself. Sent me an email, memachine973 at outlook.com, saying that she pissed her pants. She thinks I have the greatest voice, and she loves my voice, and she's in love with the Meme Machine, blah, blah, blah. Very flattering. The lights are red in here, but you wouldn't see me blush and everything. She's sending me to my P.O. box a Mean Joe Green shirt. I said, if you do that, that's not necessary. Thank you so much. I was flattered. If you do that, I'll wear it on Saturday show if I get it before Saturday, if not the week after. Checked my email. There, sure enough, there was a tracking number. She's sending it. Just because I made this lady urinate herself because she was laughing so much. I mean, I know that that's kind of funny or weird for me to mention, but I'm onto something. I'm just being myself, and I'm not really mean unless, other than morning and sometimes in the afternoon, occasionally at night. Other than that, I'm not during the day or night. Just those times of the day, like, morning, noon, and night. But it's not what you think. I give a voice to people. It's like, well, you could be the voice of choice for people that are not treated right or don't have a voice or too embarrassed to say something or are bullied online or whatever the case may be. I'm here to protect you. You damn right. You have a friend with the Meme Machine. I'm telling you, you do. Because I don't put up with that shit. People that prey on people and they're online bullies and they go after weak people or just people that just want to be normal and play a game or do something and these jerk offs have to do stuff like that. One good smack, no more tough guy. Trust me, can't always hide behind a computer keyboard. Anyway, I don't want to go off on a rant, but I do anyway. Anyway, that's kind of how I feel about stuff. You're put on earth to help one another and to, to love each other and everything. Like, this is supposed to be sports radio, but these are just thoughts and feelings that I am very demonstrative about it. I have a lot of there's a lot of heart behind what I'm telling you. That's just the way I feel about it. So nobody will be shut out here. Nobody will be excluded from being part of this show, being able to call in, play for trivia, be able to be heard. If they have a beef with something, you don't have to agree with me on every little thing. Some stuff would be nice. But even so, if you gave people the chance and hear them out, you'd be surprised at how much you probably have in common with them and you didn't realize it by just first glance or something that someone said. Give people a chance to talk. Not everybody's after you. Not everybody's trying to be a jerk. Some people, that's just the way they are. It doesn't have to be that way, and it won't be here. That's all I'm trying to say. So anyone that might be shy or they feel like, oh, I'm not going to go in this room because this guy's going to be mean. That's really not the case. The Meme Machine is mean to those who are mean to others. That's how I roll, baby. This is Jersey. We don't take any shit. Anyway, I talked about the Dorito dusters earlier. The people that, can I help you with the Doritos on their shirt and shit? Those are the double D's, the Dorito dusters. And I talked about James Bond and everything. And yeah, I write stuff down because I forget stuff, man. I'm getting older. It sounds like it would. George Carlin said that one time. He goes, don't say old, say older. It sounds like it'll last longer because I'm getting older. Bullshit. He goes, I'm getting old. He goes, but I never have to die. I'll pass away, he said. A lot of influences in my life of people as I started to learn how I was a DJ at the point where I was like 15 years old. That was a long time ago, many moons ago. And I had my heroes, Wolfman Jack, Casey Kasem, Howard Stern, Cousin Brucey, Tony Pegg and Carol Miller from the old WPLJ in New York here. Imus in the Morning, George Carlin, like I mentioned, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, Bill Cosby, before he became Pill Cosby. Now, unfortunately, he's like the O.J. Simpson of comedy, but these were the influences that I have. So you're going to hear a lot of nuances and little things that I talk. And there's a local comedian, too. His name is Vic DiBitetto, one of my favorites, Italian guy. He lives in Jersey. He's originally from New York. He's been in a couple of movies, like that Paul Blart movie or whatever. Some lower-end movies. However, this guy is so funny. All he does is talk about, and he reminds me of my grandfather. I don't want to tell him that because then he's going to get pissed thinking that I'm calling him old, but he's not. But it's people like that have had an influence on me and the way I always have. So I've molded. I have a little bit of them in me, especially George Carlin. He was great. And Robin Williams. He was like the funniest guy ever. He brought joy to so many people except himself. He was incapable of feeling joy, and the fact that he killed himself, that's so sad. That was 9 years ago. That was in 2014, I believe. That was a while ago. It's too bad. Mrs. Doubtfire, that was one of my favorite movies. That was really tell me that you didn't laugh in that movie. Remember he sticks his face in the cake, he goes, "Hello." I mean, that shit was funny. Or just "Good Morning Vietnam." Think about all the different roles he did in, serious roles and everything. I mean, he started out doing like what, Mork and Mindy or whatever that was a long time ago, and then he just blossomed. I mean, this guy was funny. Imagine him, John Belushi, and Sam Kinison all drinking and doing coke all at the same time at that place in L.A. First of all, none of those guys, even Nico, you ever see the way they act? But unfortunately, and that was my favorite comedian. Other than George Carlin, my favorite actor / comedian was John Belushi, and he died in like 82. And I was really upset because I used to watch him even as a young kid on Saturday Night Live. I always thought John Belushi was funny as hell, the Blues Brothers. And it's sad because Dan Aykroyd wrote Ghostbusters with him in mind. And he ended up dying, and he had to change it and put Bill Murray in it. That's a true story. It's a true story. It is. My favorite comedy of all time, somebody asked me. That's easy. Caddyshack. Not even close. There's nothing even close. Animal House is good. Tommy Boy is a funny one. I mean, there's a ton of comedies out there, but for me, Airplane, for me, it was Caddyshack. For serious movies like dramas, that's tough. I mean, yeah, I like The Godfather, Goodfellas, and Carlito's Way, and Serpico, and Jaws, and stuff like that. But, it's so difficult because there's so many different genres. How do you say, what's your favorite movie? It's like saying, what's your favorite song? What genre? I got favorite rock songs. I got favorite disco songs, 70s, 80s, 90s, and today. So, I mean, it's hard to say, hey, this, that. And I'm in a mood, I'm in a different mood all the time. Sometimes I just want to rage against the machine in so many words, and I want some metal on. That's what I used to lift weights to. Can't lift weights to like country music. Oh, come on. But it depends. Sometimes I want to hear 80s stuff, and sometimes it's dance music or even freestyle. I played it all, and I enjoyed it, and a lot of people enjoy it. I don't stick with one thing. I try to convey that through when I put my tweets on there. But we are going to have a regular schedule. And once again, for people that just entered the room, that's why I keep looking away. Forgive me, because I have 3 different cameras and they keep switching. So you'll see the light on, then another light goes on. I'm trying to kind of go back and forth and bang around. Going to have a better boom arm tomorrow. You'll see that on Saturday. This picks up everything. No good. So great microphone. It's a Shure mic. It's good. But and this is my voice. I wouldn't say it's the greatest voice in the world. It's great. It's good. It's definitely adequate. It made me a lot of money over the years as a disc jockey, as a broadcaster. Before there was podcasting, there was DJing, by the way. So I come from that neck of the woods. In any event, I have it on, no gain on, no compression on. The compression's on a little bit just to kill the ambient noise, which is fancy word of saying background noise. That's why you're not hearing music and everything in there. It's only picking up my voice. But it's on off. That's an oxymoron, right? On off. Let me explain. I have it on natural. There's 3 settings: low, high, and natural. This is on natural, so this is my voice. It's just amplified. That's all. Anyway, if you want to type into the chat, you can, and let me know what's going on. It looks like we have more people piling in on Twitch here. Let me check Kick. There's a few people on Kick. YouTube, there's a few. Grand total of 15. Okay. Well, it's like one step up from a mic and video check. This is just a regular thing. I was getting off track earlier. The difference between what we're doing right now, live streaming, and Saturday Night Live broadcast. I'll go over that again. Streaming is streaming. So you're live on different platforms, and it's live. It's like a live, real-time video. That's what that is. A live broadcast is when I'm on AM, FM, satellite radio. So I'm on the airwaves, so to speak. So we're still streaming, but you're getting an inside look at my home studio in general, something that you wouldn't growing up or depending on your age. You didn't see the DJs. You only heard them on the radio or whatever it was. So that being said, that is a live broadcast that we're streaming at the same time. It's like it's a fancy way for saying we're taking live video of me in the DJ booth. or the studio. So right now it's just streaming because we're not on band radio. Now I'm going to be on iHeartRadio after May 1st. We just got that contract today. SoundCloud as well. And then I'm going to work my way to Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon Music. That's where the real cheesecake is, baby. If people want to help me out, I'll tell you what, we could use some followers on Twitch and Kick, but what I really would like, and we have like almost 5,000, 4.8 thousand on our Facebook page because we've had that for years. The free subscribe button, if you want to be able to get alerts and everything on YouTube. So the links are on my Twitter feed. Every handle I have, it's all the same handle on all different platforms. It's at Mean Machine 973. And those that have been in the room for a while, I know I keep repeating it, but different people keep coming in and out on different platforms, so I got to repeat myself. That's all part of it. Anyway, hitting that subscribe button or smushing, whatever they call that, it's free. That would help us out a lot on our YouTube page at Mean Machine 973. You just hit the little subscribe thing. It'll say, "Are you sure?" Yeah, I'm sure. And then you get alerts. Not every 5 seconds. If I'm going to be live on Saturday, you might get alert like an hour before on Saturday. It's not you're going to get them every 5 minutes. This isn't a Bible reading. This is a sports, movies, music, trivia, pop culture, interactive radio show. It's in radio format because days that I'm only streaming and not on the radio or not on satellite radio, I should say, I can't just change the whole format. It would screw me up and people. You got to be consistent. That's of paramount importance, I'm told. So we keep it that way. That's why I'm on a little bit of a delay to coincide with what I'm doing on there. So we did give out money for trivia. We're going to give out some players and money for those people that like the gaming and Madden 23. I've got you covered. I got you. And if you want to type in the chat and ask me questions, I have some coming in right now that I'm looking at. The toll-free number, which will be on Saturday. I don't have it on tonight because I'm by myself here. It's 833-777-MEAN, MEAN. If you're that lazy, it's 6326. But I don't say that. I say mean. That was the whole point of a vanity number, which I'll get into that at another time. Idiots. What's a vanity number? The people at T-Mobile and then the people at Verizon. Like, seriously? I'm calling you. Thank you for calling, they said. Like I got a choice. Your call is next up in 12 minutes. Really? Or if you prefer, a callback. But I love when they thank you. All right, let me ask you everything from the dinosaurs up until now, and then that's enough security on there. So you've already answered a phone's book's worth of questions and all that. I can't even remember half this shit and all the different answers and everything. And then they can't help you anyway. Then you got to start all over again with the next person. Well, what the hell did you ask me all that for then? Your call is very important to us. If it's so important, answer the friggin' phone. Anyway. If you want to talk about sports, if you want to do whatever. I mean, we're not really set up for the trivia tonight, but I don't care. I'll pay it out if somebody wants to do that with me. That's fine. I can either test you when we spin the wheel and you try to come up with an answer. It's dealer's choice. You being the dealer, you get to pick the topic, the subject, if you will, and I'll give you a question. And if you get it, you got to only get like 5-10 seconds to answer. You're not going to look it up. That takes all the fun out of it. That's why we usually have just the callers doing that. Because if people are typing in the chat and everything, you have too much time to look it up. And some people do that. So it takes the fun of it. It takes the fun out of it. If you hit Stump Me one, so it's kind of a reverse trivia. You get to ask me the question, and if you can stump me, you get the money that way. Reverse. And rather than me asking you, you would ask me. Hence the word reverse. That's if it landed on the wheel part. There's 12 spots on the wheel. There's a wheel behind me. You can't see with that Ukraine thing in the way. Not that I wouldn't stand up for Ukraine. I just can't get the shit off of that. I don't even know how to get that off of the screen. Anyway, so, and I prepared very hard for tonight. I think I logged on and I started testing stuff at 8:40. We went on at 9. Yeah, I'm a little lackadaisical on Wednesday. Hump day. Happy hump day. You smack it. Anyway, so we have the Super Bowl on there. And if you want to type in the chat and ask me a question, you can do that. If you have something to say, you got a beef with something, you want to talk about Major League Baseball, you want to talk about the NFL, the upcoming NFL draft. I think that's April 27th. It was like 2 weeks from now. We could do that too. And that's up to you. We are not going to go much longer though tonight. It's usually 9 to 12, but that's on Saturday. We're probably not going to go much longer. I said it was going to be a couple hours. We started around 9. It's almost 11 o'clock Eastern time right now. So I might take one more break in a few minutes and then maybe we'll go to like 10, 15, 10:30. Like I said, I'm excited for Saturday. Little Timmy will be here. My cousin Vinny. The engineers will be here. We will have another surprise guest. And we had one last week too. Our first week, we didn't have anything going on yet. So our surprise guest on our first week, I'll divulge it now. It was one of these. Surprise, no guests. What do you think this is? We just started. We will have bum chat. Bum chat is when we take someone off the street and it's very dangerous. The more dangerous, the better. And we hose them down a little bit and we sit them in here in the booth with me and ask him questions. We put a little money in his pocket, give him some food, try to be nice. The same thing I do when I give money to people that are outside Quick Check or 7-Eleven or whatever. Whenever I can, I do that. I don't really have cash on me ever. Who does? But, it's the same kind of thing. So it's not to be rude or anything, but we call it bum chat. Not that they're bums, but it's just, I got to call it something. Guy from outside chat. What am I going to say? Maybe we shouldn't do it. Yeah, we're going to do that. So, and it's funny. We do that kind of stuff. We, like I said, it's all based on the trivia, but I don't have giveaways for different things. And is it to keep an audience? Is it to, well, of course it is. Do I need subscribers on there? Yes, but that's not my motivation. I like to have fun with this. And I'm not going to say I'm going to be meeting new people, but internet wise, theoretically, electronic wise, yeah, I am meeting people and you're meeting me and you're spending time in your life that you'll never get back. That sounds scary. With me, and I appreciate that. There's a lot of choices on the dial, so to speak. That's an old term. And you say, I'm going to go and check out the meme machine. I like that. And I appreciate you. So to all my followers, because we have almost 1,000 in less than a little over 2 months, I think, on Facebook. I'm sorry, on Twitter. We have almost 5,000 on Facebook. If we could get at least some of those people to convert over to YouTube, that would be great. We have trivia, we're giving out cash, and pretty soon I'm going to put like $1 bill on a string and pull it past their desk at work. I mean, I'm not sure how else to get people, everyone says, yeah, I'm going to watch it and this, and I'm going to listen. And then they did something important, like fall asleep, not during the show. I mean, after, you know what I mean? Kind of like, you get the idea. Yeah, I like the, got a lot of little things that you could play around with here, different cartoon streams and stuff. I always like the slide whistle. And then you could say, oh, what the, that kind of thing. I like that. I think you know who that was. We're not here to make fun of people. We're just going to have fun with different things. You know what I mean? I have funny stories. I'm sure you do too. I'd love to hear what you have to say.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
Why not? It's an interactive show. That's what that means. We're not playing dodgeball here. We're playing, it's to the point where it gets so close to certain things. It's like psychic surgery, I swear. This is my way of being interactive with people. There is no right or wrong. There's not really many rules. Sit up straight and fly right. What are you going to do here? Take this broom and clean up your act. No, just answering stuff or talking about stuff, pop culture, stuff that you see every day. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that probably do that kind of thing or whatever, but I'm going to be putting a different twist on it and you're going to see what I mean. But you got to subscribe and hang in there and stay the course with me. I can't divulge everything. Then there's no reason for people to come back. Having a good voice and smelling good can only go so far. Trust me on this. But hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I prefer to hear what other people have to say, whether they're in the chat and answering questions about myself. Sometimes that's fine. I'm not shy. Or about sporting events or different things. Like I said, it's an endless array of things that we can speak about at any given day or time. Right now, speaking of, so just so that you understand, if you subscribe on there, you're going to know and you follow us on Twitter. Some people don't have Twitter. You go on TikTok, Instagram, whatever. I don't really use TikTok that much or Instagram. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick for streaming. And of course, you have the restream on here that I do. Yeah, so the big ones being YouTube and Facebook, and then of course Twitter. It's actually going to be live on there, and Twitch and Kick. Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to midnight. Wednesday nights, it's not a live broadcast. It is a streaming show. Just streaming on it like we're doing right now. That's going to be 8 to like 10, 10:30, something like that. So as we have a more of a steady schedule, I will post these updates. So if you're subscribed, you will know. Like I said, it's not going to bust your balls every 5 seconds. It'll say, "Hey, Meme Machine is live," like right then and there, like in real time. It's not going to do anything. It doesn't cost you a dime. I think the subscriptions on Twitch or Kick or whatever, I think they're like $4.99 for the month or whatever it is. But the YouTube one's free. And I keep stressing that because that's where I'm going to be posting shorts and videos and everything. It's going to be on there. And if you missed a show and you wanted to watch it and you were bored or you know, you're a little stopped up and you're in the bathroom and you got your phone with you, yeah, not to be gross, but yeah, that's right. You could listen to me and watch a rerun of the Meme Machine while you're on the bowl, just in case the show was shitty. Get it? Anyway, I'm going to take a break, one last break, and we're going to come back. I'm going to come back, I should say, in 5 minutes, and we'll wrap it up. And we'll go over a few more things. We'll talk about a couple more things if you'd like. And that'll do it for a Wednesday, your hump day. Hump this. Anyway, back at 5. Don't go anywhere. We're glad you're here, though. This is the Meme Machine live from the Garden State. Be right back. So we're back. Let me lower this a little bit. Yeah, I had like Super Bowl 15. Damn it, it happened again. So every time I take a break, like 15 more people pile in the room. You guys are doing it wrong. Let's change your camera angle a little bit here. Man, it's hot in here. It's like 83 degrees up here. We're on the second floor, so I'm not lying. I'm not kidding at all. It's hot as hell. Plus, being by all this electron, people don't realize the amount of heat that these things give off. They really do. Um, so let me. I'm still playing around with all the different things. Like I said, I'm flip flopping from the different software and so they each software does something a little bit different. We'll change the camera. Hello. I can mirror it. Maybe I'll change it like this. Ready? It's pretty cool, huh? Yep, I rearranged the whole room that fast. That's how good I am, baby. If you're just listening, you didn't see what I did, obviously, but uh, yeah, I'll do it again. There, you go like this. You go. There I am. I rearranged the whole room. Boom. See, because we're on a delay too, so you can't tell. So we could change cameras. So we'll change to that camera. Alexa, turn second light blue. I love when she does that. It's Alexa, my girlfriend. She's short, chubby, and everything, but she's cool. She changes the lights in the bed, makes up the bed. She cooks a little bit, and she doesn't take up a lot of room. And she tells me jokes. Where was she 30 years ago? We didn't have Alexa then. If you yelled out, "Hey, Alexa, do this" or whatever, there was nothing. Anyway, we were talking about sports and everything here. So once again, since more people piled into the room, same handle on everything. It's at Meme Machine 973. If you'd like to do us a solid and you want to go to our YouTube station, it's free to hit the subscribe button on there, and you'll get updates of when we're going to be doing live shows. In other words, once again, the difference between what I'm doing tonight, which is live streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, and when we're streaming live during a live AM/FM broadcast, that's Saturday nights, and that's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York time. And the reason I keep saying that is because we have people in Canada, Mexico, and recently Australia. Yeah, if you can believe that. How cool is that, right? So we have other viewers coming in on Kick right now, too. Wow. In YouTube, it fluctuates or whatever, and we have some on Twitch. That's pretty cool. So, anyway, as the show was starting to gain some traction, we've only been doing this, so I think the first night, which was a goddamn disaster. That was like March 25th, where it was audio only, and I deleted that OBS software. It was I don't know how people use that. I know it's free and everything. Well, you get what you pay for. And using Streamlabs, even worse. Yeah, you could do about 4 things out of 4,000 as long as you upgrade, and they will not stop asking you to upgrade. Oh, you want to scratch your ass? Oh, if you upgrade, we'll scratch your ass. Whatever. Just I'll pay for it. That's fine. I got $19 a month. And then I have to watch 17 tutorials, 45 minutes worth of videos. And I'm old school. Just call me up and tell me, or better yet, stop by and fix the shit. You know what I mean? I'll give you another 20. Just what the it's all this different, and you could cut and trim, and then you can make this and that. It's very involved. I sleep. People say, "Well, you need at least 6 hours of sleep." That's what I get. That's per week, though, not per night. And even still, I don't have the time or the wherewithal to go with this and that, and then post everything like we do every day. But it's like I have to be a one man gang, and that it makes you tired. It gets tiresome. But we're building something here. And I think we're gonna have fun. Like I said, it's supposed to be just sports, but I had to pick a category. They couldn't say, "Okay, here's your category: sports, movies, music, pop culture, and trivia." But they can't do all that. And then you could put something bland like just chatting. Well, that could be anything. I could sit and talk to myself for free on that. I'm crazy enough to do it. Trust me. If you're crazy and you know it, shake your meds. Isn't that a song? I picked sports because a lot of people, it's inclusive of everyone. And what does that mean? Meme machine. Well, if you don't like sports, you probably like music. And if you don't like music or sports, if you don't like that, then you probably like pop culture. Talk about that. So it could be sports, Pop culture. Oh wow, we got a raid from downtown. Wow, downtown raiding with a party of 9. Thank you, brother. Oh, what a cool dude downtown is. Just when I thought there was no hope on Twitch, you know what I mean? My man, he's solid. There's a few solid people out there that I've met. Yeah, sorry, that thing, the intensity is up there. Yeah, the intensity is. I got to learn how to fix all that. What's up, brother? Thank you so much for the raid. That's pretty damn cool. I've never had one of those before. For those who don't know what that is when a fellow person, a friend, or someone that you follow, or whatever the case may be, they send like a whole bunch of people. They just bust into the room, and you get extra followers and subscribers, and it's really cool. And that's what my friend did just now. Guy Raider, real cool. He's a gamer too. He plays Madden. I like Madden too. We could bitch and moan about Madden and how it sucks and this and that and the graphics, but we got to play something. And I like it. I've been playing Madden since Madden '94. So what's happening downtown? Thank you so much for the raid. But for those who don't know, I have downtown 209. Buddy of mine, he's one of my 5 suggested channels. You get to pick 5. And when my stream ends, like it'll forward to one of the other ones. He's one of my 5. I don't know if you knew that or not, but yeah, cool guy, definitely solid. Thank you, brother. So we were talking about Super Bowls and stuff like that. I have Super Bowl 15 on behind me. Not that anybody could actually see that, but that's the way we roll around here. Oh yeah, you were playing squads with Lebster. Lebster, another solid dude, man. I like him too. I got to get into that. I don't know if you have PlayStation or Xbox. I got Xbox, but I'm not going to lie. I'm not 100% sure what squads mean. Does that mean where like I get to be the offense or the defense and you pick the other one and then it goes towards our goals like individually? I'm not even sure how that works. I'd love to be part of it. I got to play all these challenges and solos and all this other shit on my own. It takes forever. Now, everything that I have, pretty much other than my underwear, is at MeanMachine973, except that's not my gamer tag. I can't give that out right now, but that's not my gamer tag. Actually, Lebster knows what it is. But I would love to do. So what do you have to do? I have to add somebody like as a friend, offense, defense, and as a head coach. Right. I read something about that. Finish my dime. That's a cool name. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'd love to be able to do that. Yeah, it sounds like it would be very fun. I guess I'm an idiot. I'm just too old school. I don't. All I know is that if it goes towards my, I can't get to level 81 and all this other shit. My freaking hands are cramping up after like 17 hours of this shit, and I'm trying to do that, and it's hard. You got to do all these challenges and everything like that. And some of those challenges, by the way, I could show you guys. Matter of fact, while we have several people in the room right now, I could show you. I broke I rage against the machine like no other. I broke 3, and these are like $70 controls, the Microsoft ones. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you some. I got them. I got them right here. Here's one. Okay. It says on the box that you could smash this shit if you throw 3 interceptions and have 2 fumbles in your first 5 possessions with frigging Cunningham, the asshole, right? So that one kind of slipped down my hand and out a window. And here's a blue one. This was like one of my favorite ones, and I destroyed this fucking thing. There's another one. Hold on. I don't know where the hell it is. Trust me, there's a black one too. I destroyed all 3. So I ordered Eagle. What's happening, man? Hall of Famer. Another solid guy. Hey, you guys are all coming in and seeing me. My makes me feel good. Makes me feel good. The solid guys. I'll tell you what. And we had a raid, downtown sent a raid of people in here. How cool is that shit? I didn't realize how cool that was until I'm on this side of it. But I'll tell you what I don't miss. And you guys know, whether in the dude's room or DMDs or downtown or whoever we might be in, and you have to sit there and do all the typing. And I'm trying to type and I'm misspelling shit and I'm trying to keep up with this, and it's scrolling on me and trying to hit, the thing for the marbles and everything. Now, unlike this morning, now I can talk and you guys got to type. gives me a break. Anyway, that's cool. How's everybody doing tonight? We were doing trivia on Saturday, and I was giving the people that were coming in on YouTube and everything, and I'll explain it to you now that you guys are here. Right now, I'm live streaming. Obviously, what you guys do, same thing. I'm not a gamer or anything, but I am a DJ. I have been for many, many years. What the difference is that right now it's live streaming, and I chose to just do Twitch, Kick, and YouTube tonight. And I just banged into my mic. When we have a live broadcast, which is Saturday nights, starting May 1st, I'm going to be on iHeartRadio. Now, next stop is Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon Music. That's a huge one. That's where the real cheesecake is, baby. You know what I mean? That's on Saturdays, and that's a live broadcast. That's on AM, FM satellite radio. So the difference is on Wednesday nights, usually 9 to 12 Eastern time, I'm in Jersey, like you couldn't tell from my accent. And we're just streaming. On Saturdays, we're streaming during your live broadcast. So that's the difference, so that you guys know. I don't have any music on in the background because it's picking up on just my voice, where I have to change the analytics on this. It's picking up on my voice and the Super Bowl that I have on in the background. And it's killing all the ambient noise, which is a fancy way of saying background noise. That's all that means. So while I have your guys' attention, can someone please tell me? I wasn't going to talk about Madden or whatever, but that's fine. Now you have this new house rules thing. I was watching this on Good Morning Madden. What is the deal with the trade block? That's going to be forever and ever, amen. That's it, because people abused it or whatever and blah, blah, blah. Is that EA's solution? It just says screw everybody. Now the trade block is down forever. Because I could go on there and look for a trade, but I can't accept a trade, and I didn't do anything wrong. So what exactly does that mean? You're trying to tell me they couldn't fix this shit, but the marketplace works clean as a whistle. You ever notice that never goes down? Nope. You could go in there and spend all sorts of money. No, it is. It's bullshit downtown, because if you okay, so here's the thing. So here's my logic on this thing with EA Sports. Okay, first of all, they're the big lollipop because they suck. Okay, number one. But I'm actually on the side, and not that I take sides. People that buy their coins and this and that, and go through different like people, bro. I can't say I blame them, because you ever see how much some of these friggin' things are? Not from coins, but if you want to like purchase them, it's like $143. It's been down. Hey Jefferson, how you doing, bro? It's mine has been down since last Thursday. So tomorrow will be 2 weeks that mine has been down. And I didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, what the hell is this? It's just shadowed out. Now, if you are on the competitive field pass, okay? If you're on the competitive field pass and you win one of those, you hit a certain thing and you get one of those touchdown packs or whatever it's called. Yeah, exactly. I was just about to get to that, Jefferson. You're a smart dude. If you get one of those packs that you win, all of a sudden, magically, take a look. You hit that like a touchdown pack or whatever it is. All of a sudden, the trade block, it's not blacked out. It's not shadowed out, or shaded out, I should say. They want to control the market. So they have a problem. You know what it is? I know exactly what it is. It's the age-old thing that it will always be. Money. They want their pound of flesh. You think they give a crap about people buying coins and doing that or whatever they're doing? First of all, they know all about that. It's been going on for a long time with farm accounts and this and that. They're not stupid. They go on these sites too and read, oh, we'll put on this and then put on like the Raiders in 2 days and 2 hours. I mean, we'll say, they know all this shit. They want you to spend the money with them. So here's their thinking. We're going to put that on because people have abused it. But it's all right if some friggin' 14-year-old goes in mommy's pocketbook, grabs her Visa card, right? He does that, goes on there and buys a bunch of guys so he could be competitive or whatever. Doesn't seem like EA has a problem with that now, do they? They're full of shit. And since when is EA fucking Willy Wonka with these golden tickets? Get the fuck, what are you kidding me? So they have us go, oh, there's only 12 available, so open up $700 worth of packs and you too could get an LTD. Go kiss my ass. I'd rather just buy the guy outright. EA, if I was EA Sports, Yeah, exactly. I've been on there. I'm not going to say I was. Yeah, Mr. McCoin, you got Mutt Pack, you got all that. There's a lot of it. And you know what? At first, I'm like, these guys are jerks and they're just trying to line their own pocket. I don't blame them. It gives you an option. EA has cornered the market. They're the only ones that are allowed to make NFL games, right? And they're the only one. So they don't give a shit. They have no reason to justify this or that. They don't have to make the game better. You're trying to tell me in 2023 they can't make the graphics better. I got caught with a touchdown, and my guy is running in place in the end zone, and he got locked up that way, and I had to give up a head-to-head game because I think I rage quit, and I didn't. The graphics were better in 2005. Remember a long time ago, some of you people are obviously younger than me, but I played Madden 94 and Madden 90, all these other ones, 98, 99 on Sega. Remember, you could be all the older teams. I'm a Steeler fan, obviously, in case you were blind. You could be like the 78 Steelers versus the 72 Dolphins versus the 85 Bears. That shit was cool. No, the graphics weren't great, but they were a lot better than Tecmo Bowl, right? But now, Jefferson, ignore that. I got to change the settings on this thing. It thinks that you're trying to spam it or something. This bot's a jackass. No, it's not you, man. You didn't do anything wrong. I just have to change the settings. I could barely get, between Streamlabs and OBS and Restream, and I don't even know what I'm part of anymore. Here, use clip art, use this, but it's like a 20-man operation here. I'm doing Twitch and Kick, and I'm streaming, because I meet guys like you, and you guys are solid, and you're cool, and everything. I love to be part of the squads thing. The other, I want to have fun with it. I'm going to get some subscribers, some followers, and then we do like fun stuff. And it's different from game. I'm not a gamer. You're not going to see me play Madden and all that. But I'm doing it for fun. I aspire to go back on radio, which I was there for years. I worked on Z100. I worked for Miami Dolphins radio in the late 90s. I used to work with a guy called Shadow Stevens. He used to work on Z100 years ago. My FCC license is under review, my renewal. Once I get that, then I can play copyrighted music. I can play bits. I can do all sorts of stuff and I won't get a copyright strike. I already have 2 Creative Commons licensing because I own some of the older football games and stuff from back in the day when they, like Super Bowls that happened at the Orange Bowl and stuff like that. I worked for a radio station down there. So I actually have the rights as fair use. I have signatures and everything. I can play like Super Bowl 10, 13, anything that was played in Miami Orange Bowl, like Hurricanes games, like college stuff. I could do all that legally. Plus, I have a friend. I'm here in Jersey. I had friends that used to work at NFL Films in Mount Laurel. Hooked me up. I own every Super Bowl from Super Bowl 3 and up till now. I have every World Series, all boxing, all NBA finals, like the good ones, Jordan. We used to sell them on the website. And I used to have to tangle with like the NFL. I have to take them on. They could have squashed me like a bug. I got fined by them. I got fined by this one. And I fought with the NBA and everything. Fungal. So anyway, that entire library I have is up for sale, but I'm not here to sell stuff. Email me. So anyway, by the way, email is mememachine973@outlook.com. If you want to call in for the trivia, that's Saturday night where we spin the wheel behind me and it lands on trivia. There's $25 trivia questions, 20, 15, 10, and 5. Hopefully it'll only land on 5 because I got to pay for the shit, but we pay it out. If you get it right, it's a Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Those are the 3 things that I have set up. So anyway, now what's up, Eagle? It's just a Wednesday night, and I wasn't even going to stream tonight or whatever, but I got to get some hours in and that kind of thing. And I'm glad you guys stopped by, though. That was really cool downtown to bring everyone in. He's off now, but he banged out people to me, and I do the same thing. He's one of my suggested channels, too. Anyway, yeah, so it's either movies, music, pop culture, or sports. And either you have to stump me, this is on Saturday I'm talking about, or you have to get it right. But it's only for people that call in, number one, because let's say you know the answer, but you suck at typing. That's not fair that people can't type quick enough. So if you're put on the spot, there's not enough time for you to look it up, which takes the fun out of it. And I paid it out. Not that that's a lot of money. I think I paid out like $35, $45, whatever it was. It's out of my own pocket. Not going to make any money on here for quite some time, but I wanted to make it fun. And while you guys are in here and listening, I have a question for whoever wants to answer this. With the trade block down, now some people have PlayStation, I have Xbox. I want to be able to give out on Saturday. I mentioned this earlier in Dulabowski's room earlier today. I want to give out some players, like not raffle, but like giveaways. I have 3 98 overall teams. I have one Legends team, one 50-50 Steelers theme team, and then another one with just like nobody underneath a 97 in the team. But I have multiples on a lot of these guys, a lot of gold 99, stuff like that. I was going to give away some of them. With the trade block being up, can you guys think of any way that I can, if let's say one of you guys wins it, which I'm sure you will, how do I get it to you? There's no trade block. Like, how do I do that? And I'm not being sarcastic. I really don't know how you would do that without the trade block. I mean, with the trade block. Like, how could I give away stuff? I want to. I want to share the wealth. You guys are cool. I don't mind. I have a 98 Jackrabbit one, a couple of Odell Beckhams. I'm going to get rid of some of the other ones that I don't use anymore, too. Like John Lynch, Tim Brown, stuff like that. Yeah, I know. And, knowing my luck, some jackass that we don't even know that didn't win will come in and grab I can still, there's still that trade block part of it, one of those squares. I could go on there and search for stuff, but I can't partake in it. I can make an offer, I think, but I can't accept the offer. It's aggravating. And I want to give some away. I figured we'd give away like maybe 3, 4, 5, whatever. At least like 98s. I ain't giving away any Steelers that you can forget about. I keep the Steelers ones. When Mel Blunt first came out, it was about a month or 2 ago or whatever. I got like 16 of them. Like, I'm going to use them more than once. I can only use them one at a time. I'm into Ultimate Legends and regular Legends. Yeah, I know. You know why? Because if you do that, let's say it's worth 350, right? For it's not for auction, but it's a quick sell or whatever. And let's say it's for 350. You got to be smart about it, man. I don't care who's listening and who's not listening. If you have that and it's a 98 or something like that, don't offer up a 70 gold. You think they're not going to notice that? You got to at least, whether it's a farm account, whatever it is, do like an 80 and 81. Make it look good at least. Jesus. I mean, you can only get away with, it's my cousin Al and he owes me money from my bar mitzvah or whatever it is. So he paid me with an Odell Beckham card. Like, they're not going to believe this shit. They're stupid, but they're not that stupid. Some people they got like 700,000 coins and they have like a 70 and a 71, 2 punters from like Cleveland or something. What are you shitting me? I'm sorry about that. That's Streamlabs doing that, Jefferson. You're not doing anything wrong. It just, you're a Pats fan here in Massachusetts. Not that my team exactly looks great, since the Pats players other than the legends like Brady Williams. Yeah, Ty Law. I got him. I pulled him out of a low level pack today at 94. Or no, it was one of the medium eggs. I think I got him. Oh yeah, well that's good. I've always been a Steeler fan, and I live 10 minutes from where the Giants play. I live not far from MetLife Stadium, and I grew up a Giant fan. I used to DJ, and Lawrence Taylor had a place called LT's Place in the early 90s. I used to DJ there. I still talk to a few of the Giants. Yeah, because if it wasn't for Brady and the Patriots, the Steelers would have been in several more Super Bowls. So no, I don't feel bad. But as soon as Brady went to Tampa Bay, then I liked him again because he was an older guy in there. You know what I mean? Going head to head with people half his age and doing well on a competitive level. He wasn't like Favre at the end where you see Favre got hit and he's just laying there. No one's helping him up. He looks like he's dead. Brady didn't get like that. So I was happy that he beat Kansas City a few years ago and won that Super Bowl. That was his last hurrah. I respect him. I hated him, but I respected him. I'm a diehard Steeler fan. Like back in the day when the Steelers and the Cowboys used to play all the time in the Super Bowls and this and that. Yo, Camacho, what's up, man? Now the boys are all here. It's happening. Camacho, another solid guy. I love this guy. He's awesome. Watch out, Camacho. I'm going to start calling you Tommy John. You know what I'm talking about. This guy can pitch. I can't even throw a friggin' wiffle ball anymore without having the friggin' icy hot on my elbow for like an hour now. I used to pitch. I played first base. I'm in the Little League Hall of Fame. You know what that means? Absolutely nothing. because I'm much older now, but I played football and I was a broker. So when I see these guys in there, some of these people, I swear to God, and you guys know what I'm talking about, and you know exactly the type of people where they go, "Oh, I'm a no money spent guy." Right. You would have to grind until you're like 78 years old. You wouldn't have 650 million coins. Don't give me that shit. There's no way. And then they're like talking, "Oh, the market is going up," and then all of a sudden you're Warren Buffett. What the fuck? Come on, just play the damn game, you know. But I got to get into this squad thing. If that means that if we could combine it and you get points towards your field pass and I do too, I'm much better at defense than I am at offense. Yeah, well, I hate the Red Sox too. Sorry, bro. I mean, you're cool, but I'm a Yankee fan and I don't like the Celtics. I don't really even care about basketball that much anymore. I don't hate anyone. I do hate the Dallas Cowboys. I'm not going to lie. Sorry, Camacho. I know he's a cool dude. I like him a lot, but he's a Dallas fan. Um, I don't like the Red Sox, obviously. But good is good. You know what I mean? The Red Sox have done very well in won several World Series in the last 10 years. They won like three, something like that. So when we won one, and they won like three or four. So hey, good is good. You know, I don't have to like them to respect them. Take it easy. Hey, downtown. Thanks, bro. Downtown with the raid tonight for the meme machine. Solid dude. I like this guy. You guys are pretty cool, man. You got Eagle in here. You got Camacho. You got Jefferson's in here. We had a few others. Um, thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, I could use the follows and the subs and all that kind of stuff, but we're still starting out. You know what I mean? If you guys really want to help me out, and it's free, you don't even have to spend the money. Go to my YouTube channel at Meme Machine 973. Hit the sub button on there. That's free, and it lets you know when I'm going live and everything. I could use some subscribers on there, and it's free. So, yeah, sorry, man. The Streamlabs thing keeps coming up. It thinks that you're spamming because there's like a whole bunch of things. I got to change the settings. It's kind of like what's going on in today's world. Everyone's a little bit too uptight, a little too soft for me. I don't give a rat's ass if you put a fuzzy tickler in this fucking thing. I don't care. Is that a cat? Yeah, I'm not controlling that, and I have to. Oh no, no! I wasn't asking you to. I was talking about on, not on here, on my YouTube channel. It's free. No, I mean that's fine. I'm not asking people to do it. Not. That's up to you. No, nobody's gonna. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll take the follows for right now, but the YouTube I can take the subscribers. If you guys follow me on Twitter, everything that I have, my handle is the same on everything. That's the most up to date thing. Is the one on Twitter is it's at Meme Machine 973. It's same on TikTok, same on Instagram, same on Facebook, same on Twitter, Twitch, Kick, YouTube. It's all the same at Meme Machine 973. Let me change this. Alexa, turn second light red. Alexa, turn first light red. Alexa, first light red. There you go. It's my girlfriend, Alexa. She's short and chubby, but she makes the bed and cooks for me and changes the lights and shit. So, yeah, I know. Aaron Rodgers has been playing footsie with the Jets for like 3 weeks. Odell was going to sign with them, but he wanted to see if he was going to sign. And now I think Odell is going to the Ravens. But now, no Big True's there. Lamar Jackson ain't going to be there. So I'm not sure what the hell is going on. And I'll tell you what, the traffic is already shitty here. So if Aaron Rodgers comes to the Jets, the traffic's going to get even worse. I'm not kidding, man. That's what happened when Kurt Warner was on the Giants. All of a sudden, the traffic got really bad around here. I was like, God damn, and they sucked too. If you're going to have someone, at least be good. I don't know. Let me change the camera angle. You ready? We go like this. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And we'll change cameras. Boom. And then I'll rearrange the movie real quick. Ready? And boom. There you go. So what are you guys up to tonight? It's hump day. Anybody got to work in the morning? I mean, it's still kind of early. It's only 11:30. All right, so you guys start thinking about. I want to give away on Saturday night show. I want to give when we're doing the actual live broadcast and not just live streaming like we are tonight. I want to give away some 95s, some 97s, and some 98s. But with the trade block, I can't get it to a winner. I would send you a whisper or whatever, and do the gamer tag, let me know or whatever. I don't know how else to do it. Yeah, got home late, 8 a.m. Yeah, I used to have to get up at 4:30 in the morning. I was a logistics guy. I used to have to get up real early, 8 a.m. That was like half my day, but took a little break since Christmas actually. It's Christmas time, but I might start doing other stuff during the day. Do some streaming at night. So it looks like it's going to be Wednesday nights around 9 p.m. Eastern time, Eastern Standard Time till about 11 or 12. That's the live streaming, which is on Twitch and Kick. And then Saturday nights is live broadcast when I'm on satellite radio. And like I said earlier, if you missed it, I'm going to be on iHeartRadio too, starting May 1st. I have the contract already signed and good to go. The one I really want is not SoundCloud or anything like that. I want Apple Music, Amazon Music, and definitely try to get on Spotify. That's what I'm aspiring to do. Streaming is a lot of fun and everything, and Twitch and everything. And it's great to meet you guys and to have fun with it. But that's what I want to get back to doing that. So I'm doing the best of both worlds, really, doing both. Western Mass, huh? All right, Basketball Hall of Fame is over there. I lived in Fort Lauderdale. I didn't live far from like the Swimming Hall of Fame. Not quite the same ring to it. I want to go to the NFL one. That was Football Hall of Fame is in Canton, Ohio. I think it's Canton. I've been to the baseball one. That's up in Cooperstown, New York. I've been to that one. That one's pretty cool. The NFL one, it looks good. They have a hologram, and Joe Namath comes on, and Vince Lombardi. You ever see the commercial? It looks pretty cool. Yeah, I've been to Western. I've been to Massachusetts several times. We used to go to Cape Cod. We used to go to Southpaw. Several places. Worcester. I don't know if I'm saying that right. We were going to the bar. We took our car, and it was wicked fun. I'm probably screwing that up, right? Anyway. So, now you can see the wheel behind me. You see the wheel up there by the fake fish tank next to the Lambert jersey? That's the wheel over there. It's a big one. I call it Wonder Wheel. You should have been, if you guys missed it on Saturday, I guess you did. When we were spinning the wheel, it landed on stupid people, and I went off, and this one lady pissed her pants. And she actually sent it to my P.O. box, a Mean Joe Green shirt. I kid you not. I said, if you're going to send it, I'll wear it either in this show on Saturday or the week after. So I got an email today with UPS tracking number. She's sending me a shirt. How cool is that? Just because I made her laugh so much. There's 12 spots in the wheel. 6 of them are trivia, including Stump Me, if you could stump me on a trivia question for a football or something like that. And then there's Stupid People, You're Doing It Wrong, and Knock That Shit Off. Those are the other categories. And there's a 12-spot wheel. The Yo Mama Jokes one was funny. But yeah, she pissed her pants, and she actually let me know about this. So it was kind of cool. She goes, I love your voice. How did you get a voice like that? I'm like, I don't know, Walmart. It's right next to the Pet Rocks, the greeting cards, and the A1 sauce. I bought one for each decade. Now I'm all out. So it's my voice. I have pipes, baby. I'm sorry, I keep moving away because the cameras keep changing. One lights up, then another one lights up, then another one lights up, so I'm not sure.
Fucking horrible. Super Bowl encore, 1 o'clock Eastern Time in its entirety. Later tonight. Third down 7. Raiders have the extra.
Playing around with it. I got some sound effects and stuff.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
I like playing that kind of stuff.
Because he's a psychopath.
Anyway, I have my engineer here, my cousin Vinny, believe it or not, that's his name. And he'll be here on Saturday night. So if you guys don't, if you have Twitter, not everybody has it, but if you have Twitter, I post a lot of funny shit on there too. You should go there. Like I said, at MeanMachine973. Check out our Twitter. if you have a chance and you want to go over to our YouTube station at Mean Machine 973, and click a sub on there for me. It's free. That would help me. That kind of thing. But yeah, if we could figure out a way, even with that trade block up, for me to give away some people, I like to share the wealth. I have 3 98 OER teams that I can't use all these players, so I'm going to give away some. I have 2 Jackrabbits, a couple of Odells. I have older ones like Tim Brown. I got rid of Champ Bailey today. Tracy Porter I got rid of today. I mean, these were great cards, but like now 96 speed is like, psh, that was good in February. It ain't good anymore. You know what I mean? So I replaced them with Sauce Gardner. I still have Dion over there. Still got Sandcastle. I got Derwin James. I've got the new Cam Chancellor. I have, if there's a great player, I got him over there. Jalen Ramsey. I mean, you can't, it's hard to run against me at all. Pass, maybe. I'm susceptible to the drag route, to the, you know what I mean, to the sideline kind of thing. But if you could figure out how to do this thing with the squads or whatever, I can play defense. I'm great at defense. I'm good at offense, but I'm better at defense. I played defense when I was in college, so I understand it. I like zone blitz. I buy us old dude man, a little cover 2, maybe even cover 1, a 5-2, a 46D, whatever. Difficult to score me. I think I've given up like 18 points in like a week between head-to-head solos and shit like that. So I'm good with that. So if somebody wants to do the offense, I'll do the defense. I like to run and play defense. That's like the Bill Parcells way. Remember, shorten the game. If you have the ball and you possess the ball and you play great defense, you don't give the ball to the offense that's going to hurt you because they're on the sideline. That's how you win championships, man. Ask the Giants that.
Because he's a psychopath.
Hello, motherfucker.
I have you now. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
American dream, storybook style. Handsome athlete from Tennessee. He has married one of the Oakland cheerleading group here.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown and amuse you.
And he can always seems to get more than you think he can. I've always believed it.
Oh, hell no!
Can be measured often in the yardage they get after the first
Shut the fuck up! Shut up, man.
Lester Hayes in the Stickum jar.
Today, Junior!
Goes down in the corner to make Raleigh.
This kid sucks my spider ball! It's horrible!
I'm just playing around with some side effect, little sound effects and stuff.
This isn't enough. We're finally gonna score.
Beavis and Butthead, one of my favorite ones.
You can trust me for a warm glass of shut the hell up. Oh my god, who the hell cares? What the fuck? You are one pathetic loser.
You guys, I'm over on I'm going to start working on that Discord thing. I'm part of it. I have some friends on there or whatever. I don't even really use it. I know that it starts out as soon as I turn my computer on. It's like one of the first things that comes on. But,
That is correct.
yeah, they were talking about Super Bowls earlier. We were talking about Super Bowls 13, 14, and 15, but that kind of went on the on the wayside. Oh, fuck.
Protection of the quarterback. Kidding? Had plenty of time.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
I don't know if you guys can even hear the Super Bowl behind me. It's behind me over there. Got to take a. I got to change this. Switch to non-mod settings. 1 second. Let me change this. Blah, 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 blah. No, that ain't it. Yeah, I got to work on I got to go into Streamlabs and change that because it keeps thinking that you guys are trying to spam it, but you're not, obviously. Chat appearance. No, that's not it. Yeah, I got to go into, well, I think it's actually the Twitch settings and not so much Stream, or it might be both that and Streamlabs. So I'm not sure. Yeah, sorry, I'm going to have to change that. Chat highlight settings, mod view. No. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'll have to change that later on. I will change those settings. I didn't even realize it was like that. It's supposed to just prevent people from like spamming the hell out of it with all this stuff, but it's obviously not seeing that you're not doing that. It's just the settings are on a little bit too. Now you can hear stuff in the background. I'll go back like that. I put the compressor on a little bit there and the limiter. There we go. You can hear a little bit more in the background.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
Yeah, see, this picks up a lot of ambient noise. I got to lower that. Sorry, I was just getting all sorts of shit sent to me here, and my front door alarm keeps going off, so I had to mute that. I mean, there's so much going on. I tell you what, if the Wi-Fi went down, we'd be like screwed here. I mean, everything except my heartbeat is on Wi-Fi around here. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go to this one and keep it on near, and we'll lock that in there, and then we'll start playing with that. Let's try a different camera. There we go. Hello. And we'll switch like that. I like shit like that. Yeah, no, I saw that earlier. Yes, I saw it. Yep. Yeah. No, I know. I'm sorry, guys. I was responding to somebody that's talking to me on Kick. I'm sorry, on YouTube. So what? Oh, pop out chat, deleted message, chat highlights, chat appearance, show mod icons. I guess that's fine. Caught by auto mod. Yeah, see, I have to go in there and play around with these settings. Like I said, I haven't had time. I've been on the restream one, but channel modes, shield mode off. Slow mode. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just checking the settings real quick. Hold on. Chat options. Block hyperlinks. Yes. Okay, we have that. Okay. Okay. There's so many different things. Moderating tools in chat and blah, blah, blah. Pin message. I don't see the thing where I could take up the thing about spamming. I don't see it on here. Detected and flag moderators. Permitted terms and phrases. Block terms and phrases. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Wait 1 second here. No, that ain't it. Yeah, I don't know why it's. I don't want to do this now. I will. I promise I'll do this later on. Super Highway Kings fan, huh? Downtown. Where are you? You're out in California? I'm guessing you're on the West Coast, or are you just a like a California sport? Well, you're like a Raiders fan, obviously, but oh, okay, Reno. Oh, good for you. Then the Raiders went right there to Vegas, baby. I heard that. I mean, I saw that stadium is huge, and I feel bad. They have this humongous stadium, brand new, and then COVID hits, and they like took a loss, and I read about that from Stockton. Okay, gotcha. I've been to California a couple. I was out in Arizona. I was right by. I was in Glendale. I was right by where they played the Super Bowl this year. I was out there in October. I was at that Thursday night game. When the Cardinals were playing. Who the hell did they play? I don't even remember now. I think it was the Falcons. I don't remember. It was like a Thursday night game. I was there for that. It was. I know it was around the end of October. It had to be because it was right around Halloween. So yeah, West Coast is nice. It's all right. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I have to go into the settings, Jefferson. It's since they've been all in Cali, Lakers, Kings, Clippers, Warriors. Yeah, you know what? The Kings. I remember from like the 2002 season. I mean, they got robbed, man. They should have won. What was that Western Conference Finals? You know what I mean? That Western Conference. If you guys know basketball, I mean, like I said, I don't really talk basketball too much, but I own like a lot of the NBA Finals, all that kind of stuff. And it was like a 7-game series. I believe it was 2002. Sacramento Kings got robbed in that game. They should have won that. I guess it was against the Lakers. I don't know, but yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, and it's a shame. Who was it? Biddy and all them guys. I remember, and at the time, Jersey was good too. I think that we made it to the NBA Finals. I think it what was it 2001 and 2003. 2001, we got our ass handed to us by the Lakers, and in 2003, I think it was San Antonio. I'm pretty sure it was. They were like powerhouses, man. The Nets aren't even in Jersey anymore. They went to Brooklyn. They said, "Okay, you can't win a championship here. To hell with you. We're sending you across the bridge." I don't know. I appreciate you guys following, like the follows and everything. Really super cool. Thank you so much. If you're following me and everything on there, that's nice of you. I do. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Just I keep turning away from the camera because, like I said, I'm trying to operate actually the 6 screens at one time here. You can't see the ones in front of me because there's 2 more here, 1 here, 2 there, and another one over there. So there's a lot going on. That's me. I'm watching myself on YouTube, and I'm over there with Kick, and then over here with everything else. Let me change the camera angle. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, Robinson and Duncan. I know. I remember Robinson. I think it was they beat the Knicks, and I think it was '99. They were brutal. The Knicks were good that year in '99 too, but man, San Antonio just bitch slapped them. And David Robinson, yeah, a Navy guy. And then they get that guy from the Virgin Islands. Who was named Duncan. That guy was remind me of the Twin Towers. Remember Olajuwon, Keem Olajuwon, and Ralph Sampson. Remember the Twin Towers from the Houston Rockets in the '90s. Good stuff, man. That's when basketball, I think, was a lot better, a lot more exciting. We're talking before even Jordan and everything. I'm talking about the '80s, baby, when I was young. Talking about like the Sixers and Dr. J, who I loved, versus like Larry Bird and the Celtics, and you had Magic Johnson and Kareem and the Lakers, and these were just the games were better. I went to several of these games at the Philadelphia Spectrum, and just I saw the Harlem Globetrotters play. I mean, I used to really be into basketball, and then I don't know, right after Jordan, and then after that he retired, and then just stopped watching, and I don't know. Doesn't like Golden State and Cleveland, aren't they in it like every year or something like that? I don't know. Yeah, I saw that downtown. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with 3 different chats here. Yeah, I saw it. Was it on Netflix or whatever it was, Prime? Yeah, the guy that was the ref. Yeah, that he was fixing the games and shaving the points, and they got nailed, and he admitted it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but if you guys watch, okay, so we're talking basketball now. That's cool. If you watch a game from like the '80s, early '80s, even the late '80s, even the early '90s, the crowd seemed more into it. You know, they first of all, they seemed like they were like closer to the floor for whatever reason, but yeah, they all go nuts and they were so into it. Not that the crowd isn't now, but it just I don't know. Maybe it's just because I was younger. They just seemed more like it was more like Lakers and Celtics. Like even if you didn't like basketball, you tuned in because it was like such a great thing. And then all these Hall of Famers and All Stars playing. It was a great time. Football, baseball, basketball, early '80s, all throughout the '80s, all those sports, even hockey was great at that time. So if you weren't around for that or you were too young to remember it, I certainly was. I was like 14, but still, that was fun. And going to those games, like going to the Giants games and everything. I mean, they were just seemed so great back then. You know, if you guys have never been to a Super Bowl, you should go. I've been to a few of them. I've been to World Series, I've been to Grand Prix, I've been to NBA Finals, I've been to the Stanley Cup, but there's nothing like going to Monday night football games are great. But if you ever get a chance, put it on your bucket list, go to a Super Bowl. I don't even care who's playing because it's completely different. It's hardly even about football until the game starts, really. But I've been to, like I said, I've been to several of them. One in California, 3 of them in Florida, and the one that was here up in Giants Stadium. What was it, Super Bowl 48? Which is a shitty game. It was Denver got blown out by Seattle. But if you get a chance, go to a Super Bowl. They're really cool. They're expensive, but hey, you only get to go once. That Super Bowl will never come back ever again. You know what I mean? So you could say you were a part of it. And I have the ticket stubs and everything to prove it when they actually had ticket stubs back then, not just on your phone. I actually have the stubs. So anyway. Yeah, but it just seemed like sports were better. I like the older like we talk about the NFL now. The way the uniforms look, like the Steelers and the Dolphins and the Raiders and the Cowboys and the Vikings and the Rams. And it just I don't know, especially the Chargers with like Fouts and everything. It just seemed like the players were I wouldn't say better, but they were different, and the rules weren't so much like if you even fart near the quarterback, you get flagged. Back then, you could pull their heads off and eyeballs are rolling, and it was bloody battle. That was real football, man. I like the way the uniforms looked better back then. I just the narrators, the broadcasters, Pat Summerall, John Madden, and at least thank God we still have Al Michaels. But I don't know, it just seems different now. You know what I mean? It's just not the same. I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying it's different. You know what I mean? I got to go to Vegas. I've never been to Vegas. You have to give me an open invite over there downtown. I'm going to go to Reno, hit some slots, baby. I like to make donations. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, cool with the guy hiking the ball, the Patriot. I actually have on Madden 23. I have all different uniforms. I like to mix it up in different stadiums and shit. I've got the blue 1994, 96 Patriots one. I have the red Patriot one. Thank you, dude. Hey, if you want to go on the Sopranos tour, you come here. I live right in the heart of it, baby. They filmed this stuff right down the street. The last scene from The Sopranos, where he's sitting in Holston's, the ice cream diner, whatever. That's literally 2 blocks from me. I get my hair cut across the street from there. I was in the background in that movie, the Many Saints of Newark. That was the prologue to The Sopranos, the movie that came out about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. I was actually in that. You'll see me in the background. I was an extra. Yeah. Hey, I heard you humming it yesterday when I was in the because if you go on my Twitter page, it says like where are you? And it says Soprano Land, New Jersey, and me being Sicilian and blah 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 and this and that. I thought you knew that, and you were humming that like woke up this morning, got myself. I thought you were doing that because I was there. I started laughing. I didn't realize that you didn't know that. So that's kind of funny. We have good pizza, and we like to say bro. Let me show you guys something. Hold on. Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, can you guys see this? Look, here's the over under. You missed this on Saturday. See that? The over under for me saying bro, being that I'm Italian from Jersey, the over under for bro was 4.5, which I think you guys should have taken the over on that. That seems kind of low. You know what I mean, bro? Anyway, that's the over under for Saturday. We win money on this. The over under for me saying bro is 4.5, and you can't say bro. So it's either I say it 4 times or I say it 5 times, and if you have the over, you win. That kind of thing. Thanks, bro. Wait until I spin the wheel. You guys are gonna have fun with that on Saturday. If you could stop by, you should.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
I have to make my bladder gladder. I wasn't even gonna go this long tonight, but since you guys are hanging and I got people coming in, they're starting to pile in on the YouTube channel too. So I guess I'm gonna stay for a while. I didn't think that would happen on a Saturday, on a Wednesday, but hammer the over. This is Jersey. We do 2 things. We have good pizza, and we like to say bro. I mean, if you want to hear someone say bro, I'm not going to say that. You're going to call like the New Jersey Chamber of Commerce. I'd like to get a permit. All right, hold on, bro. It's because you have to have good water to make good bread, and you need good water to make good crust for good pizza. It's the truth. We have the best pizza. New Yorkers think that their pizza is the best. You know what I really want to try? I have a friend of mine that comes here. He's a Jets fan, but he lives in Chicago, and he goes to Jet games with me when he comes here like every other year. But he invited me to go out there to a Bears game, and he has White Sox tickets. I might go this summer. I want to try deep dish pizza, not this Pizza Hut bullshit. I'm talking about like real pizza, where it's like a pie. You have to eat it with like a fork and knife. It's like thick, and I get hungry even looking at it, like the Chicago style. I got to try this. We have regular round, and then we have square, so just like other ones. But I've never had authentic. Is it overrated? I don't know. It looks pretty good when they're eating it, but what do I know? You're talking to a guy who up until 10 years ago thought that a meteorologist studies meteors. I don't fucking know. Let me ask you a question. If a meteorologist is actually like a highfalutin, like, a very, in-depth weatherman, then what do you call a guy that studies meteors? So he's not a meteorologist, but the weatherman's a meteorologist. The fuck? Make up your mind and stick with one thing. I don't get that. You know what they are? They're like the Dorito. You know what a Dorito duster is? Here, watch. This is Dorito. When you have someone that's helping you and like they're behind the counter and you go up to the counter, whether it's a supermarket or whatever, and they do this stuff. They're eating like a bag of Doritos or cheese doodles or something, and they're doing this. Can I help you? And they're wiping the double D's, the Dorito dust, that fucking orange misty shit all over themselves. That's a Dorito duster. Fucking people, man. These are the same people that don't use their directionals either. I use my directional. You know why? because I already know where I'm going, but I want the asshole that's behind me to know, because he's on his phone texting and shit, and he's going to wipe me out. Don't worry, though. After all the damage and the death and everything, he'll just say, "Oh, my bad," and they let him off the hook. Saying "my bad" doesn't absolve you of doing wrong. I love when people do that. My bad. Oh, you see that chick over there? I banged her last night. Dude, that's my sister. Oh, my bad. Like, it doesn't work. Stop saying my bad. I can't. Chillax. Fuck you, chillax. Tell me to fucking chillax. Chillax. What the shit is that? I actually wrote these down. This is part of the skit that we did on Saturday night. When people say my bad, chillax, delish. Oh, that's delish. What are you in a rush? You can't say delicious or good. You have to say delish. Massholes. Or someone said, and I got confused and everything. They're like, oh, well, that's good. Or that's fly. It's fly. Or that's bad. You mean like bad, like it's awful, or bad, like Michael Jackson bad? Like, what are we talking about, like bad, How about these other ones? Now, this is all like Madden, the people that do all the Madden stuff online. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about like the actual people that do the content that, people watch it and they're going over this and that and whatever. And they use stuff like meta. Like this is a brand new word. All meta is the usual, the new norm. Meta has been around forever. They make it sound like it's like a new word or something. Nerfed. Oh, I got nerfed. I think of playing Nerf ball with my dog and my two brothers in the backyard. A Nerf. This game is broken. No, your brain is broken. It's cracked. It's glitched. It's cracked. I like that one. What's crack-a-lackin'? I like the way they talk. Like a bling and crack-a-lackin'. What's crack-a-lackin'? Debo. This game is broken. No. These controllers are broken because I threw the fucking things. It says on the box, you get pissed off. There are a bunch of interceptions against an inferior team and throw this mother. The only thing that survived was my sanity and the batteries. That's it. There's like a controller, like a little piece of it, like down the stairs or something. My son's like, "What is that?" I'm like, I don't know if it fell out of my hand. He goes, "From upstairs?" Yeah, I rage against the machine, man. Got that, bro? We're up to 2. Yeah, that card is cracked. It's my bad. Super Bowl went off back there.
Get your fat ass back here. We've got to have Monday. I whip it. Hello, motherfucker.
All right, I gotta make my bladder gladder. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. I'm just gonna leave. I'm not gonna put a different screen or anything on. I'm just gonna step away for about 3 minutes. I'll be back.
Person detected at Ken F36396646.
Yeah, they all came in on a raid. Guy from California. All right. All right, I'm back. I do without the sunglasses. My sunglasses are this shit, man. Whatever. A lot of people left already. Well, how to make the bladder gladder, My broken Xbox controllers, like I told you. Have a new boom arm coming. It's coming tomorrow. So the good thing about tonight is just with the regular streaming tonight, I don't have to worry about when we're doing the live broadcast, which is Saturday, where I have to stop and do commercials and off camera stuff and recopy and all that and do a 7-second delay for like radio rules. I do it because I like doing it.
Because he's a psychopath.
I'm actually going later than I thought tonight. As you can see the time, that's real time. Behind me, it's 12:14 here in the beautiful Garden State of New Jersey. And I appreciate you guys being here. I see there's people coming in on YouTube and kicking and stuff too. And I grew up here, and I got to tell you, the only time people come to Jersey is there's 3 reasons. 1, you have family here. 2, you live here, you have to get home. Or 3, you're under subpoena. Other than that, nobody really comes here for that, unless you just came for the pizza. It's worth it for just that, though, I think. If you like stuff like that, go on the Soprano tour. I actually go to Pizza Land, from the Sopranos. That's like the next town over from me. Actually, the pizza's not even that great, but don't let them. I don't know if you know who owns that place, but I assure you it's not the Boy Scouts of America. So I don't want to say anything about their pizza, but I have my own favorites, my own proclivities, And like I said, I'm sorry if I'm looking away. Different cameras are going on at different points. And then they flash at the last second. Like, oh, look over here. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So I can switch it like that. And we'll go like that. Just boom. See? You jump back and forth, go like this. And then you go like this. Because I'm really cool. I could do that. So does anybody have any ideas how I could give away some of these cards with that trade block being up there? Like I said, I have some 95s, 96s, 97s, and some good 98s. I'm going to give away a 99 Cam Chancellor too, gold one. I have a couple of them. Time to share the wealth. I have, for those who don't know, I have like 3 98 OVR teams. Got to share the wealth. I got a lot of those guys. Just like if I needed coins or whatever, I'd just sell them off or whatever. I sold off like 8 million worth of stuff today. And then I bought back. Like I missed these guys. Some of them, so I'm like, I got to buy this back. Like an asshole, I buy them back. More expensive too. I should have just stayed the way it was. So I have some Jackrabbits to give away. Janoris Jenkins. I have Cam Chancellor. I have a Tim Brown, Lynch, Emmitt Smith, Randall Cunningham, a 98 Jerry Rice. From Ring of Honor thing. Not giving away Barry Sanders, though. I got to tell you, my favorite player that I got out of the Ring of Honor, and I got Sanders and all them. I have all of them. I have all the Ultimate Legends, all that. The guy that's all over the field, honestly, is Lawrence Taylor, who I used to work for indirectly. I worked at his bar a long time ago. DJ'd over there, a place called LT's Place on Route 17 in Jersey. Long time ago. Anyway, Lawrence Taylor, if you have him, the Ring of Honor guy, he's like a 99, whatever, gold. Guy's all over the field. He's in middle. He's on the side. He's taking away the drag routes. He's in the middle knocking shit down. He's sacking the quarterback. He's going back into coverage. I mean, Lawrence Taylor is all over the field. If you don't have him and you're having issues with your defense, I highly suggest that you pick up Lawrence Taylor. He is worth every penny. So out of all of them, I like Tony Gonzalez out of the. I hope they do another round of Ring of Honor. I hope they do anyway. You get the marching band on. That's how they used to start the Super Bowl. That's Super Bowl 15 on behind me. You could hear like the marching band and stuff. Anyway, like I said, I'm going on, geez, in like 10 minutes or so, I'm going on 3.5 hours of streaming. What the hell? I was having fun, though. You guys still with me or what? Or did you fall asleep? Well, some people are here. Playing around with the camera angles. All right, good. So you're up in Massachusetts, huh, Jefferson? That's cool. You know, I've been there many times or whatever. I like Boston. The surrounding area. Like I said, Cape Cod I've been to. Yeah, I know. It is getting late. You ever been to Jersey? Other than being under subpoena, you ever been to New Jersey? Yeah, I know. That was a long time ago, and it was expensive as hell. Martha's Vineyard. It's like friggin' $9 for an ice cream cone. That's to be. Well, I was a tourist. I mean, I guess a lot of Yankee fans. There's a lot of Boston fans here. I mean, I'm in the heart of like Soprano Land and Giants and Jets and Yankees and there is some Boston fans. They wear their shit. All of a sudden, though, they're like the Rams won the Super Bowl the year before. All of a sudden, there's people walking around and they have Ram stuff on. And they have like all of a sudden they have like a what's his face, the guy that was the MVP, Cooper Cup jersey. You didn't even see these fuckers not too long ago. Now all of a sudden he's got an LA, he's got a St. Louis Rams flag in front of his house. Like, really? You weren't a Rams fan until they made it to the Super Bowl a few years ago. Now all of a sudden you're Rams. So come on. I've had my Steelers shit up since the 70s. Through New York and New Jersey, going to Buffalo and Baltimore. Yeah, I've been to Baltimore too. I've been all over the place. Yeah, I guess. I remember who was it that was in the Super Bowl that hadn't been there, and all of a sudden they started wearing their stuff. That was like for college too, like out of nowhere, everybody was wearing like this purple and everything, like LSU. I'm like, oh really? I guess because this was years ago and they won, and then a few years ago, I guess it was because of Joe Burrow or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I've been in. I mean, live or die. You know what I mean? The Fenway South. I've been to Fenway Park. That's one of the only stadiums, I think, like the original in Major League Baseball. That's still, and it's still called Fenway Park. It's a Candlestick isn't Candlestick anymore, and I mean, I can't even figure out what they're doing in Miami. It's Dolphins. It's the Orange Bowl. It's Dolphin Stadium. It's Hard Rock Stadium. It's Joe Robbie Stadium. I can't even keep up with that stuff. Never been to Wrigley. I'd like to go though. I'd love to go to Chicago. I've never been there. I'd like to go to a Cubs game, like a daytime game. I remember when they got their lights. I was in high school. They got their lights. I think it was in '88. And they all of a sudden they started playing night games at Wrigley. That was pretty cool. Usually they had to play day games at home because they had no lights. And they had to stop a few games because it got too dark or whatever. I remember watching this stuff. The original Yankee Stadium is still my favorite. I've been to both, obviously, many, many, many times in many World Series and everything. I miss when I went to the new one in '09 when they opened up. I actually one of these idiots that bought one of the old club style seats, the wooden seats. It was like $300 or more, and I paid to get a piece of that. They were selling like dirt from the mound. How do I know that this asshole didn't grab this stuff out of like his backyard somewhere in Hoboken? You know. Anyway. Oh, I wonder why it did that on YouTube. Should refresh this real quick. 1 second. Let's say pop me on YouTube. I don't know. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, they're doing whatever they're doing. On Twitter. I mean, all sorts of people are coming in on Twitter. Yeah, I did. Jefferson, do you have Twitter or no? You should follow me on there. I post some funny stuff, plus cool shit too. A lot of sports stuff, like and music stuff and everything. Do you have Twitter? Because if you do, I'll give you the handle. It's the same. I'm just checking it. We have oh shit. In the last hour we gained whew, 19 followers in the last 40 minutes on just Twitter. Yeah, it's at everything that I have is at me machine 973. But if you follow me on Twitter, you'll see the evil smiley face. It's got ACDC. It's got all this stuff in there. It says the me machine, but it's at me machine 973. You go in there, follow me. You'll see it. Um, YouTube. That's where I need to have some people, and that one's free. If you go to the at me machine 973 on YouTube, that's what I need. That sub is free. It's not like on here they charge it, but I mean, you do what you want. I'm just saying, but it'd be cool. I'd be glad to have you. You seem like a solid guy. I'd like to have you. You got to partake in the trivia, man. I'll rig it for you. Don't worry about it. We spin the wheel, that wheel that's behind me up there, and it lands on different stuff. And I pay it out right then and there, whether it's Venmo or Cash App or PayPal, whatever. I even have Zelle. And pay it out. And the 800, well, the toll free number, you'll see that on the site too, but it's 833-777-MEAN, MEAN. And that's the number that people call in to win the trivia. That's why we have it set up. Yeah, of course. Thanks. I thank you for if you're following me here on Twitch and everything. Thanks, man. And if you want to go over and follow me on Twitter or and sub on YouTube and everything, that'd be cool. Glad to have you, man. Those are the type of people that I like an audience like that. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. These guys have been really great. People that I've met or whatever. And like I said, it's not like a whole lot. Like I like to have music on in the background and this and that. It's hard when you're doing like a radio talk show. Like not when I'm streaming, I could have on whatever. But when I'm doing a radio broadcast, there's certain rules that I got to go by, and between that and the delay and everything else, you know what I mean. It's hard to do that. You have to. How much music do you really hear on a talk radio show? You know, that kind of thing. But anyway, yeah, you're always welcome, my man. I'm glad to meet you. See that we have stuff in common, and I could have some fun together. It doesn't matter that I'm a Yankee fan and you're a Red Sox fan, or I'm a Steeler fan and you're a Patriot fan. Sports is sports. I like talking about all teams and all things. So you know what I mean. You're always welcome. Bring whoever you want, man. Make a picnic out of it. Trying to be people's voice of choice. You know, if I got the pipes, I might as well use them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing. I promote and I do like certain ads, and I promote stuff about the different channels. But that's pretty much the one that I do mostly is on Twitter because it's easy to do. And oh wow, I went on. I'm actually streaming on Twitter, and I didn't even know that I was. That's funny. Um, I don't know why. Get that off of there. Yeah, I mean it's so do I. I mean that's what I'm saying. It's not like oh, we see all the Steelers stuff or the Yankees stuff. Oh, that guy's going to argue with me, and we're going to. It's not like that. I like talking about sports. A lot of people do. Millions of people do. It's not your normal sports radio show or anything like that. It's more laid back. You know, it's laid back, and you can. Yeah, I like talking about it. You talk about we've been all over the place: basketball, football, baseball, Madden. You know what I mean? There's no rules or anything like that. Whatever we feel like talking about, that's what we talk about. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I got people now. I got more people coming in on the YouTube channel. Look at this. Yeah, you are live with the Meme Machine, baby. We are not live broadcasting, but we are live streaming. That's not for you, Jefferson. I know you know that. People that are coming in there. And the Meme Machine 973 at outlook.com, 833-777-MEAN. That is our toll free number because we have people that call in from Canada. We had people from Australia last Saturday. It was pretty cool. They actually found me through Kick. They were trying to find an alternate to regular sports radio, and this one encompasses movies and music and trivia and cash prizes and everything. And it's going to catch on quick. And I'm going to remember the people that were here with me on the ground floor. I won't forget you. I've only streamed like maybe 3 times or whatever, so it's definitely a work of progress, baby steps, got to crawl before you walk, that kind of thing. Sorry about that. I'm just grabbing something real quick. And people don't realize how hot it gets in here with all this machinery and all this stuff and the freaking wires and everything. It's like having all over the damn place too. It's like the snakes in Raiders of the Lost Ark. The shit's all over the place. I'll take my nighttime medicine. It's actually an aspirin. Anyway, it's hump day. Actually, it's not anymore. Now it's Thursday, which is the interlude to Friday. Thursdays don't really count. It's not hump day anymore, and you didn't get paid yet. The only thing interesting on a Thursday is like around 2:00 in the morning to see if you're waking up and seeing if your direct deposit hit and shit like that. We know it. Yeah, I can't. I guess I could, but the room is soundproofed. So this is my home studio, obviously, but there's like soundproofing on the wall, which is great when it's cold. But being that it's starting to get warmer and we don't have the air on, I have central air, but I haven't had it on. I don't have to get some fans or shit. I swear to God, it does. It gets warm as hell. Plus, I got a sweatshirt on. I don't want to disrobe while I'm live here, but you should do it. If you could, stop by on Saturday night. It's our time, Eastern Standard Time. It's at 9 p.m. to about 12 or 1. We go for as long as we feel like it. There's no rules. I'll spin the wheel. We do the trivia. And like I said, we paid Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. The wheel that's behind me, above my shoulder over there, that is the wheel we spin. And it's either $5, $10, $20, or $25 trivia questions. I hope it lands on 5. But because this comes out of my own pocket. But if not, then yeah, you win. We doled out, what was it, 40 something bucks the other day? It comes right out of my pocket. Yeah, stop by. I mean, if you can. If not, I mean, you can watch our stuff on YouTube if you miss something. It's funny shit. People watch it at work and everything. And I told you, one lady said I was making her. She pissed her pants. She actually sent me an email about that too. I think you might have heard this earlier. She, when the wheel spun and it landed on stupid people, and I was going over like stupid shit. Like the lady up until 6 months ago, the $1.25 store was always a dollar store. The people walking up there and going, "How much is this? What are you, stupid? Did you not look at the name of the place when you walked in? It's a fucking dollar store. What's the matter with you?" Or walking in 7-Eleven. What time do you close? Asshole. It says 7-Eleven on there. What do you think, that's the guy's height and weight? That's the time they open and close. What the hell is wrong with you? This lady was pissing herself. That's the lady that's sending me the Mean Joe Green shirt. It says the Meme Machine. Yeah, I can't. I did work with the general public. They're too stupid, man. I'm not saying everyone, but they live amongst us. And I said this earlier. It's not people that do stupid shit that bother me. Everyone does. I do too sometimes, just not thinking right, or I haven't had my coffee yet, or whatever the case would be. The thing that bothers me the most about those people is they kind of know that they're doing stupid shit and that they're acting stupid, but they're okay with it. That's what pisses me off. There's no thought or rhyme or reason where I'm just going to be a moron and just like, oh, I'm okay with that. I guess I'm just stupid. No, because they zap me of my energy because you're an idiot. In a dollar store saying, how much is this? Well, if you have 3 of them, I guess that's $3, and I'm a fucking math wizard, I guess, huh? It's the same person that's on their phone. $6.50, shipping included. Amazon Prime, you could get a phone mount, or you have Bluetooth, or you could talk on the phone while on speaker, or through your car stereo, or whatever. There is no excuse. You got to have your phone in hand and talk. I believe in that rule, that law. We have a big thing in Jersey, and it says, put the phone down. And just like I used to say, click it and ticket. We have to let you know to remind you not to kill me or yourselves. That's just stupid. Got to knock that shit off. I'm telling you. Oh, I got to have the phone this close to me and everything. Meanwhile, you almost hit me. Yeah. Yeah, the IQ of a doorknob. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Were you in the room when I was saying who my different not benefactor, but the people that I hold in high regard, people that molded me, people that I loved and everything? George Carlin is like number one. I kid you not. I met him and I've seen him live twice. I met him in Fort Lauderdale back in 2004 when I worked for CBS Sportsline. I miss him so much. I loved and George Carlin just talked about everyday people. You ever see Complaints and Grievances? Yeah, that Complaints and Grievances, the one where he keeps saying he goes, here's another pack of jackoffs that should be beaten to death with mining equipment and left bleeding in the moonlight and shit like that. I mean, he's just funny. He goes, and I'm getting really sick of guys named Todd. For me, it's Wolfman Jack and Casey Kasem and Howard Stern and people like that I listen to. Bill Cosby before he became Bill Cosby. I told you he's the OJ of comedy now. And, I saw American Graffiti and Wolfman Jack was the DJ. And I thought that it was like, wow, that's great. I want to do that. It was really cool. And listening to Howard Stern and Tony Pigg and Carol Miller, the old WPLJ in New York back in and Casey Kasem, remember? Sundays was the, yeah, you're lucky because he ain't around anymore. It's a shame. He even had a TV show for a short period of time, maybe 15 years ago, something like that. He was like a cab driver or something like that. George Carlin. He was on Sesame Street. Yeah, I had records. I'm glad you know what a record is, like vinyl. Like when someone says an album, and they go, "Oh, like a photo album?" No, like vinyl. I had Bill Cosby ones. I had Robert Klein, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy on cassette tape. I used to listen to these guys in the basement, and I wasn't supposed to be listening to this, and I'm like down there going, like laughing and stuff like that because it was funny, it still is. Eddie Murphy, yeah, he was great. He doesn't really do it, but when he was like on Saturday Night Live, and he basically saved them back in the day. They were starting to suck in the '80s or whatever, and then all of a sudden he started doing Gumby and James Brown and Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. He saved that. Him and Joe Piscopo came on. They did all these skits where he was Stevie Wonder, Joe Piscopo was Frank Sinatra. You got to check it out on YouTube. It's funny as hell. Yeah, and I grew up listening to like Howard Stern was a pioneer. And Casey Kasem every Sunday where he did like the top 40 of this and that, and he'd give you background and stuff. You know what I mean? And it's just a lot of great DJs over the years listening to him. Yeah. But yeah, George Carlin definitely one of my favorite. I even listened to like Rodney Dangerfield and stuff like that. Caddyshack's my favorite movie of all time, comedy wise, that genre. So can't get enough of that movie. I can quote the whole thing annoyingly so. But when I was doing voiceovers and reading copy and commercials back years ago, I was at a place in Fort Lauderdale on Miami Road, and it was like a sound studio. I'm walking out, and George Carlin's walking in. And I don't get starstruck because I've met a lot of these guys over the years. I was with George Carlin. He shook my hand. Nice guy. I only met him for a second. I've also met some guys that are real assholes. Now, I knew a lot of football players, stuff. They come up at the DJ, like Manny Ramirez. You being a Boston fan, you could appreciate that when he was on the Red Sox and everything. Met him in 2012. But he didn't want to take a picture with me, but he did come up. This guy, now he's not the tallest guy, but his forearms are like this. He shakes your hand, boy, you know it. He could have crushed my hand. I'm 6'2", 225. I'm not a little guy. I'm not the biggest guy in the world. This guy would have kicked my ass, man. Manny being Manny. I was in 2012. It was right before I retired from DJing. Then I just came back 11 years later now. But yeah, I could go on. I met Phil Simms and Lawrence Taylor, and Steve Young was a real dick. Oh my God, in Newark Airport years ago, and they were coming over here to play the Giants or whatever, and he wasn't even starting. I met him, 86 NFC divisional game, the one where Jim Burt knocked Joe Montana out cold. Yeah, that's when I met Steve Young. He had just come over from Tampa Bay, and he was on the San Fran. Yeah, exactly, man. A long distance dedication from Selma over in Sydney, Australia, or whatever it was. He was just so cool, and you wanted to listen to it. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I mean, that guy. I have pictures of him and everything. Private Parts, great movie about Howard Stern's life that came out in '97. I stood out line I was DJing at the time, and I stood in a line back when there was lines. You couldn't do everything on your phone. Opening day in downtown Fort Lauderdale to go and see Private Parts. It came out in March of '97. I remember that. Yeah, yeah, end of his career. Yeah. Who we talking about now? Who hated the league? Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that you're probably. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. He went like Ubats. He did like a Ricky Williams. Remember Ricky Williams? And he was great and everything. And then like he couldn't work with Ditka and be on there. And then all of a sudden he went to Miami. And then he just didn't show up for practice or games anymore. And I remember Dave Weinstein was wondering where he was. He was on tour with like Lenny Kravitz or some shit. Remember that? Let me tell you something though. He kept and he's fluent in Spanish. He's talking in Spanish, which I understand. I'm Italian, so it sounds I can figure out what he was saying. But at the time, I'm in South Florida, and he's sitting there. He couldn't walk. They need bodyguards. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. So I'm DJing in a club. It's in 1995, 96, and remember the boxer Macho Camacho, Hector Camacho? Yeah, he loved the weed. He had some kind of mental problem. No, I'm being serious, Ricky Williams. He didn't want to play football anymore, and he was like some people can't handle it mentally. Yeah. Well, he had to have bodyguards, another jerk. So he's in there getting lap dances and everything. It was like one of those like a Spearmint Rhino kind of place. It was a place called Pure Platinum. It was in Fort Lauderdale. I worked there and in Solid Gold years ago. A place called Wild Things, Gum Wrappers, the Board Hole, Diamond Dolls. There was a lot of these places. The Body Shop that I worked at, Lips Cabaret. Yeah, I did that whole circuit back in the day. Anyway, I remember that he had like you have to have bodyguards. And here's the funniest thing: not that they can't kick your ass, they're boxers, but if they hit you or something, you could be sued. Also, I remember because I was like DJing plus I was managing this one nightclub. He has somebody sign for him, like the American Express bill or whatever it is that they paid for the night, like they're buying champagne or whatever, because he doesn't want it to be an autograph that he didn't do autographs, so he wouldn't even sign the Amex bill. Like his business partner, whoever was there with him, or one of the bodyguards would sign for him, because so that way they wouldn't keep it like it'd be worth money. People would put that shit on eBay or whatever it was. Yeah, he was kind of a jerk. You know who I went out with? I spent like about a month with almost. It seemed like it was probably a few weeks. Yeah, you're so vain. Yeah, you probably think this song is about you. I've always thought that Carly Simon was talking about Mick Jagger. You know, she gave that away. Now that we're on music, for $100,000, she raffled off the answer of "You Were So Vain" on who she sang that song about. Remember, everyone always thought it was Mick Jagger, but we weren't sure. But here's the caveat with that. This was maybe 10 years ago, I think it was. Guy won. He paid 100 grand, and Carly Simon whispered in his ear who it was. But part of the reason, otherwise, you got to pay back the, for the money and all that. He wasn't allowed to say what she told him. Well, what the hell is the point? I just paid 100 grand. I can't tell anyone. Yep. To this day, I have no idea. Kim Wilde. I used to go out with her. Remember the girl that redid the song "Keep Me Hanging On"? Set me free, why don't you, baby? I cannot sing unless I'm in the shower. Yeah, we used to go out with her. If that's what you want to call it. That was a long time ago. Used to drink then. I think it was her. Um. Oh yeah, I got so many stories, man. I had a staring contest with Rafael Palmeiro in the late '90s. Orioles Grapefruit League, the exhibition baseball. They played it where the Yankees used to play in Fort Lauderdale Stadium. Now that at the time it was where the Orioles were playing the Braves. I had my Yankee stuff on and everything. I was maybe 26. And I don't know, I was on the first base side when he was playing first base, right? And he just kept staring at me. I know he was looking at me too. I got into an argument with Rob Nen. I threw something at him. They wanted to eject us from Joe Robbie Stadium back in 1994. It was like the second year of the Marlins franchise. And you could sit right near where the when Nen, before he went to San Fran, he was on the Marlins, and I don't know, I was drunk or whatever. I'm like, Nen, you suck. Now, I don't care if you're the weakest pitcher in the league. You're a professional athlete. He would have crushed me. I'm like, you suck, Nen. Rob Nen, that was his name. Good player too. I don't know. I just thought he sucked. But anyway, yeah, Rafael Palmeiro, man. He just kept staring at me, so I kept staring back at him. What the fuck's your problem, man? In the men's bathroom. I actually always wanted to meet Canseco, one of the Bash brothers. He got into a lot of hot water from that book and everything. But you know what? Here's the thing. People think whatever they want about him or whatever. I remember I saw him play when he was on the Yankees for like a short period of time. Why would he lie? Yeah, but why would he lie? I mean, he admitted that he did, and he said that McGuire. I mean, he gave up everybody. That's how they knew about Palmeiro, who we're talking about, Clemens, all that stuff. Barry Bonds. You know, that was just, hey, man, it is what it is. But that's a shame. I know he came out with that book. I saw a show. I think it was on Prime or Netflix or whatever it was. He has zero reason to lie. If anything, he has a ton to lose by talking like, he was just being straight. Sometimes people don't want to hear, like the movie with Will Smith about CTE and Mike Webster. It started out with him, and then the different people and Andre Waters. It's actually very, very sad that's what was going. But nobody wants to know that. Like they don't want to hear that. Ray Rice punching out his girlfriend in an elevator. The NFL doesn't want to, don't want to hear it. And that guy was good too on the Ravens, and after that he had no more life. Cameras on and everything, man. It was just, it's crazy. Yeah, the roids. Yeah. I mean, I remember watching the late '80s and everything when they were on Oakland, and they were really good. Remember, Oakland was great. They had freaking Dave Stewart pitching, and they had the Bash brothers, and they had Walt Weiss was on there, and he was like rookie of the year, one of those. And they had Eckersley, and they were great. They were really good. They had the league sewn up. They had their division sewn up by like June. Like 3 months, man. That's how good they are. And then they end up getting swept by the Reds. So anything could happen. First, they lost to the Dodgers. Then they actually won the earthquake one. That was in '89. They beat San Fran, and then they lost the year after. They were in 3 in a row. They only won the one. Yeah, Dave Stewart. I saw him. I didn't see him pitch on Oakland, but I did see him pitch live when he went to Toronto. I was at a Yankee game when they were in the Blue Jays, and I was at a game. This is true, and you can look it up. In 1993, it was late in the year. It was like late September. I'm sorry, late August, early September, right after the trade line. And Ricky Henderson, who I always liked, the stolen base king, he was on, and we were booing him because remember he was a Yankee at one time, and he went for the money. He went to the Blue Jays. It's hard to even say that you were at a game where you saw Ricky Henderson live get thrown out. I saw him get thrown out twice by Mike Stanley. Mike Stanley, the catcher from used to be the catcher for the Yankees, threw him out not once but twice in the same game. I also saw Ken Griffey Jr. 2 weeks later. They were playing Seattle. I do that in like clips. Like I'll go see Aerosmith and the Eagles or something like that, and then I don't go to a concert for like 8 years, and then I do like 3 within 6 months. I don't know why that is. Same thing with baseball and football. I'll go to a bunch of games. If the Steelers come to Giants or Jets Stadium, it's the same stadium, but if they come here, I'll go and see them. If there's a Monday night game with Dallas and the Giants, I'll go into that because I can't stand Dallas. And I like the Giants, though. I've been to 2 of their Super Bowls, Super Bowl 21 and 25. So that was a lot of fun. Excuse me, it's hot in LA, but 1 second. Yeah, I know. This Stanley was a Red Sox. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, but he was still good. But he got nailed on 2 I think it was like the second inning and the third, and man, the place exploded. I also had a Don Mattingly home run go off of my right pinky, and the guy with those fishing nets. You know, they have the fish nets for the home runs and everything in the corner on that right porch at Yankee Stadium. This was like 1986. They just showed Kenny King when he had that long touchdown, Super Bowl 15 on the Raiders against threw the ball, Plunkett threw the ball over Herm Edwards, and they just showed that. That's what's on in the background there. I don't know if you could hear that or not, but I'm going to set it up for Saturday, though. I'm sorry about that. Streamlabs thing keeps coming up like that. Stupid. I got to change that. All right. I timed out Streamlabs. So if you need to send a bigger chat, text, or whatever, you can do that, though, Jefferson, because I don't know. It keeps like, I don't know why their settings are like that. So I instead of changing, I just timed out Stream. I'm not even using Streamlabs right now. I'm on Restream. I'm just checking the chat and everything over on YouTube real quick. Hold on. Oh, we just got another subscriber on YouTube. Cool. That's where I need the subscribers. Really, is on YouTube. Cool. Picked up two subscribers tonight, and a bunch of followers on Twitter. Oh, and there's another one as we speak. Sorry. Wow, that's pretty good. Not bad. Delete that tweet. That. Still promotions running on this. They're not cheap either. When you advertise on Twitter or Facebook or you boost posts or anything like that, let me tell you something. I'll be the first one to tell you if you don't know. It is expensive. It's like $10 per 10 hours or something like that. Fucking crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I know. Instead of breaking up like that. Well, right now there's not a lot of people in the Twitch room, so I could see it if you had to break it up that way. But when there is, like earlier, and then it's all over the place, then it's harder to actually do that. Yeah, Saturday will be cool. So if you're not doing anything or whatever, and you want to stop by, like I said, if you can't catch it this Saturday, then there'll be subsequent Saturdays. Wednesday nights right now is just a streaming, but Saturdays that's the fun one, and I'm not as laid back. I have a more of a stringent format because it's satellite radio and everything. So I have to do certain things. It takes certain breaks and pauses and so on and so forth. So a little bit different, but it'll be fun. You'll like it. And we get like little guests that come in here. I say little. I'm just saying some guests come in. Let me change camera angles so it doesn't get boring. Let's see. How about? I'm not going to mess around with the virtual background. Last time I had Beavis and Butthead stuck on there for like 2 days. There we go. It breaks things up a little bit. All right. I have to go make my bladder gladder one last time. So if you want to hang out for a little bit, because I know it's getting late, but do you want to hang for like give me about 3 minutes and I'll be right back. Right back. I'm going to mute the mic, but I'll leave the video on. Be right back. All right. Put these glasses on now. We're good. Let me put the headphones on. All right. I could hear a lot better with the earphones on there. Yeah, sorry. So it's I noticed there was other people coming in from YouTube and everything. I was gonna shut it down, but you know what? I'll keep going. Why not? On Wednesday nights, which I started this around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because we're in Jersey here, so New York time. Saturday night show is a live broadcast. That's on satellite radio, which soon to be on iHeartRadio. I'm working on trying to get on Spotify. Got to sign contracts. You have to have lawyers look it over and copyright shit. And my FCC license is still under review. My renewal review. So it's the government. So I'm sure that'll get done really fast. It's sitting on some lady's desk and shit while she's doing her nails. But anyway, then I can play copyrighted stuff and do all that. It'll be under their umbrella. It ain't cheap. It is not cheap. So, but it's worth it because that's what I used to do. For those who missed it, it's true. Yes, this is my real voice. No, my real name is not Mean Machine, obviously. It's a moniker. But we're not mean. We talk about movies, music, sports, pop culture. I do trivia. You can't see because that Ukraine thing is in the way right there. Hold on. That's the wheel that we spin. Let me change the camera angle. And now you can see the wheel now. Right over there by Jack Lambert. I got to bring up some stuff. I have this stuff in storage in my basement. I have a very big basement, which is where I wish I was sitting right now. It's hot as up here right now with all this machinery. But I have like my Mean Joe Green bobblehead and like for like fun stuff. I like two. I went to a Yankee game. I got a Jeter. I got a Jeter bobblehead. So they just sit there and come. But I sit them next to Alexa, so they keep each other company. Fun stuff. Anyway, we spin that wheel for trivia, but it's not just trivia. And I do pay it out. I paid it out on. I gave some people. It was mostly Venmo is easiest, but I have Venmo. I have Cash App now. PayPal kind of sucks, but I use them too, or Zelle, whatever. And I paid it out of my own pocket. I haven't made $1 on here. It's going to be a while. That's all right. It takes time. You get followers, then you get subscribers, then you get subscribers on YouTube, and then we have people following us. In less than 60 days, we have almost 1,000 followers on Twitter, which is pretty cool. YouTube is where I need the which is free to subscribe in there. But you know what? I'm not going to ask people to subscribe to that. If they like the content, if that's what they call it. I'm a DJ, not a content creator. I'm not reading off a menu. I go unscripted, but if people like it, then they do it. It's free will. You don't have to. Nobody has to do anything. But if you're going to spend time with me, yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to. Yeah, I just saw what you were typing in there, Jefferson. It's not confusing. It's just I try to keep it inclusive, and the reason this is because we get females. Not to saying the females don't know sports, but I'm saying they might not be into sports, but they like music, and people that might not be into music or sports or whatever, they like movies, and pop culture covers everything. So it's inclusive. You have people that are very shy, or people that feel like they get bullied online, or just like they're just shy by nature. They feel like they don't have a voice or they want to partake. They want not so much a safe space. I'm not into all that bullshit, but I'm talking about, and well, actually, it kind of is. Nobody gets shut out here. Everybody can have their own opinion. It doesn't matter what team you like, or what movies you like, or what music you like. Like, I don't like country music and I'm not crazy about rap. And I don't like the Dallas Cowboys or the Red Sox. But it doesn't mean that those people aren't welcome here. If you hear people out and you listen to them, I am a large component for if you do that, if you hear people out, you have a lot more in common with them than you might think. And there's going to be jerks and bad apples everywhere and bullies, but you know what? There's a lot of solid people. Like I just met you tonight. I'm talking to a guy Jefferson here on the Twitch one. I keep turning because YouTube is coming in here and Kick is right there, and then I have Twitter in my face. And that's you occasionally, and more often than not, for me, I've been lucky for the first time in my life that the people that have been coming into this room are really solid people. I mean, they're nice and they just want to partake and talk and just like nice and easy. No rules, no bullshit, nobody moving and pushing them around or, could you subscribe to my channel and try to get money out of them? People, if they want to subscribe, let them. That's cool. You want to just follow for them? That's fine. You know what I mean? No one's forcing anyone to do anything. You're going to have time that you can't get back in your life. Time is the most precious thing, right? You can't get that back. So if you, what we used to say back in the day, don't turn that dial, don't change that dial. You have a billion different opportunities out there, choices, if you will, on who to watch. Or you watch multiple people. I do. I subscribe to different people and stuff like that. I follow some, I subscribe to some, and YouTube and on Twitch and Kick too. I follow different people on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and all that. I don't even really know how TikTok works. It's a pain in the ass, TikTok. But anyway, and Instagram's kind of dying. It's mostly Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. And then for streaming is Twitch and Kick. I don't even know why I added Kick in. It was just to have something else. But it allows people to be, it's all inclusive. So I don't care if you're male or female, white, black, Chinese. I don't care if you identify as a male, female, or a friggin' Dixie cup. It does not matter to me. Universal subjects like movies and music and sports, pop culture, if you will, which you see on my banner and the stuff that I have when you see Meme Machine stuff. It's inclusive. It's if you don't like one side, like somebody might like one or all of those things, and then they feel comfortable. So yeah, it can get confusing because the topics keep changing. And like I said, tonight is just streaming, so there's really no format. I'm more formatted, more stringently formatted with here. We're going to do the trivia, and then we're going to take phone calls, and then we have the toll-free number is going to be active for people that call in for trivia, and then we do funny bits and everything, and then stump me on certain things. That's Saturday nights when we're doing live broadcast. This is just a live stream. Saturdays is live streaming at the same time. It's like having a video camera, which is what streaming is in essence. It's like having, or any podcast, it's like having a camera inside the studio or the DJ booth while you're live. Now, I'm not live right now. I'm live streaming, not live broadcasting. That is Saturday nights. So the emails that I've gotten, that's the difference. And to answer another question, because I get this a lot too, which I suppose I would. Where'd you come up with the Meme Machine? Cool name. I like it. Is that from a movie? Is that from obviously let me explain. As you can see in the background and all this other stuff, obviously I'm a diehard Steelers fan. And one of my favorite players when I was little was Mean Joe Green, which I'll be wearing his stuff on Saturday. Also, the 1974 Burt Reynolds version, the original, of The Longest Yard, the football movie. Obviously, if you've seen the movie, even the 2005 remake with Sandler was okay, but not the original. I'm into originals. I don't like when people remake stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, when they reboot it. Bullshit. Leave it alone. See what they did to Death Wish? Leave it alone. You're not Charles Bronson, Bruce Willis. You're not. So don't do that. And in music, when they steal stuff, they call it sampling. It's all bullshit. It's all semantics. No flag war story. Some weird shit that pops up. I'm not kidding. Alexa, turn second light blue.
Okay.
So, what I was talking about was, I get off a topic a little bit, but mixing all those different things in allows people to. No one's going to get bullied here. I won't put up with that shit. You know what I mean? And it's a safe place where. And what I mean by that is not that it's unsafe, but you don't have to worry about it. It's very laid back and everything. We have fun. I goof around. I'm sarcastic. You know what I mean? On Saturdays, I got to read commercials on camera, off camera. I've gotten opportunities to go back to reading copy. I used to do boring shit like National Geographic. I used to read like copy for them. You want to talk about putting to sleep? That was my rendition of Happy Clouds. Bob Ross. We're going to put a little tree right here. It's worse than the Golf Channel. You're like, after like 2 minutes of that shit, he gets through 2 Happy Clouds. I'm friggin' out like a light. It was like 50 buffering. Buffering. It's like saying, I'm going to take an Anacin. What the hell are you talking about? Anyway, I did a lot of that boring stuff, but it was a paying gig. And here's the difference. So people go, well, what's the difference? Okay, well, here's the difference. Let's say you're watching, I don't know, a Pizza Hut commercial, and you see the actors talking, and you see them. They're live and they're talking, or not live, but it's pre-recorded. And they're not really dubbed. They're actually, the words are coming out of their mouth. Then you have other parts of that commercial or other commercials where you don't see any actors and you are watching things, but you hear someone and they're essentially narrating. That's what I did. So you actually never saw me, but you heard me. I did cartoon stuff and everything. And like I said, I did that for many years, 26 years to be exact. And when I didn't retire from it or get pissed or quit. It was more like when it wasn't fun anymore, when it felt like it was more of a chore. Oh, I gotta go in the booth tonight. Oh, you guys want to work? You want to work? Can you get a DJ to work on Saturday for me? I worked last night. I'm tired. It wasn't fun anymore. And new management would come into these different clubs or into the station and started being jackasses and and it's just like, I don't need this shit. I had a following, I had this, I had that. And I went on and I did other things. Well, here we are 11 years later. I ended that in one of the last things I did. I did which I loved. It was my favorite thing out of all the stuff near the end was I did like an 80s theme night. Nothing but people wearing 80s stuff in the place. Great music, because of course I was playing it. And I didn't need playlists or nothing. I mean, I could have sat there and play Eye of the Tiger all night long. But what I'm saying is, just the music was, I don't know, cool. Anyway, it was like a theme. People were dressed up as like LL Cool J and like, guy came in looking at like Flock of Seagulls and shit like that. Anyway, or dressed like different wrestlers from the 80s, whatever the case may be. Those type of things I liked doing, themes like that, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever it was. And you lost yourself for a little while. And you're listening to the sound of my voice. And they used to call me the voice of choice or rhyme time or stuff like that. I had different nicknames. The Bat. I used to have floppy hair when I had a lot of hair. And it looked like a bat when it would go up and down like that. So they used to call me the Bat. So I had people giving me bats to send me bats in the mail and like little, not bats, but I'm not Ozzy here. But like little, it was like a little bat dispenser and like a really cool, people used to send me Pez dispensers with bats on them and Batman and like it was too much shit. And I have pictures of that stuff. And I don't have a lot of pictures of me DJing back in the day, but I did find two, one from 1993 and one from 1996, which most of you were born then, but I was young. And I do have pictures. We didn't have cell phones then. We had to come home and check our voicemail. Oh, by the way, it's a boy. How'd you like to come home to that? Anyway, times are different. I'm different. But some things are the same. And entertaining and being able to be streaming. Here's what I thought streaming, if you asked me back in 2012 when I was getting done DJing, I gave them like a month notice, 30-day notice. That's the norm that you do. I was in South Florida. And to me, streaming was you're fishing and your car keys fall into the water and they're going downstream really quick. And you're trying to root through there and get your keys before they float away. That's streaming, baby. I don't know what the hell this is. This is like a video camera that you don't turn off. And if you have a shitty Wi-Fi connection or if you have a shitty computer, the frames drop and everything, like that stuff I do know. I know how electronics works and everything. So that hasn't changed. But the technology has gotten a lot better. I have different mics. I like the SM7, the originals, the Shure mics. Sennheiser and Shure, SHURE, like you're looking at right here. These are good. This is the MK7 or MV7. I keep forgetting. I don't know. The one that's not a machine gun, that one. Or that's an AK-47. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. You will lose. It wasn't fun. And now I decided that I'm not really, they call people content creators, and some are. And I'm not knocking what people say or do. They're on there. They're streaming. They're giving it their best shot. So I might not like some of them, but I respect them. They're doing their thing. They're not shy away, Like I'm very comfortable. I know people that lock up when they can't talk on a mic or they don't like being live. They get nervous. Not me. I get excited. I get exhilarated. I've talked in front of thousands and thousands of people live. So streaming is not a big deal. I'm in my home studio. I enjoy talking, obviously, if you have the gift of gab. But I enjoy listening too and being interactive with people and being a host. I'm the bus driver, okay? I am just a vehicle to get you to where you want to be. I'm doing this for you guys. You have a place, a forum, if you will, to have a voice, to be able to talk about or chat about whatever you want to chat about and not be ridiculed or banged around. I stick up for people that are less fortunate, that are shy, that want to feel safe online and that kind of thing. The Mean Machine does not go after people and I have a potty mouth and like, oh, I'm the Mean Machine. It's not it's a moniker. I'm actually like a guardian angel for the internet. So those people who feel like they'll be made fun of because maybe they identify as a certain way, I might not agree with all of it, but I respect that you're a human friggin' being. We're all here on this earth. If you can't talk about movies or music and do movie quotes and sports and stuff like that, or just pop culture without having to feel embarrassed or you're going to be made fun of, that sucks. And those people are nothing but bullies. And you know the type of people I'm talking about. I don't put up with any of that shit. I haven't been afraid of anything since the doctor slapped my ass when I came out. You know what I mean? And I looked at him and I said, "What's your problem?" That's an old Andrew Dice Clay thing. I just wanted to keep it inclusive. So I'm a guy that made, and I made a good living at it. You know what I mean? A lot of it was cash. I'm not going to lie. You know what I mean? It was like dispensable income and everything. We're making, even in today's standards, even back then, would be considered a lot of money. We were making more in one night or 2 nights, 2 shifts, let's say, more than like people making a week and then some. And it was cash. And if you work for the IRS, I claimed it all. I lost the paperwork, but the bottom line is that it wasn't just about the money. It wasn't fun anymore. I walked away from a big pile of money. I just didn't want to do it anymore. I went on to other things. Now I'm going to go back on the radio. Now it's satellite radio. Nobody goes to a radio station anymore. Now it's all satellite radio and Apple Music and all that stuff. I've always had a good voice, I've been told. And I have the know-how and I have a presence and I know various subjects about things. And that's just life experience. You can't really go on Google and like, learn all this shit overnight or whatever. But learning how to use the different OBS software and stuff like that, and doing restream and doing on multiple platforms at one time, and having go on Vimeo or stuff like that to and start making reels and doing shorts and everything to try to get monetized on YouTube and everything. That'll come in time and it'll be great. I'm not saying that I'm not a rich guy or something like that. I'm all right. I do it because it's fun. And that part of it I missed over the course of the last 11 years as a father, as a single dad and everything. I mean, your time is precious. You don't have a whole lot of it. But I wanted to, one second. Nice. I have to stop the show because somebody sent me a thing because they're in California that my Franco Harris jersey, my 50th anniversary of the Immaculate Reception jersey, is being shipped. It's about friggin' time. I paid for it 4 fucking days ago. I know things are slower in California, but Jesus Christ, come on, man. This is Jersey. We don't have time to wait. I want to order it and I want it delivered now. Like those guys from Amazon, they don't fuck around. You order something from Amazon, they will run over man, woman, and child to get you that shit in a friggin' rainstorm. You ever see them drive? They'll fucking kill you, man, just to get your French tickler to grandma on time. Excuse me. I don't know that for certain. I don't know if she has a French tickler. I'm just saying in the general consensus is there's a lot of good services out there. And eBay's all right for certain things. And Amazon, man, you grab it, the price is good and there's free shipping and you get free this and that. Amazon. I remember back when I first saw Amazon, I think it was like 96, 97, they were selling penny books, like books online. That's all they did. They sold books for like 12 cents and shit like that. You remember books, right? It's right over near the vinyl, albums. It's crazy. That's how they started. Now Jeff Bezos is richer than what's his face? Bill Gates. I don't know. So for people that are just tuning in now, somewhere, and I see, like all of a sudden there'll be like 15 people and then 35 people on YouTube, and then you'll lose 10 people and then 4 people on Kick. So I'm trying to not be repetitive, but yet I don't want you to miss anything. So we're doing a very laid back stream tonight. This is not a live broadcast, it's a live stream. I've mentioned several times the difference is streaming and it's like a live video chat. Broadcasting is what I do when I have a radio show on satellite radio, which is on Saturday night. So you're streaming, and we stream on that night too, but we're on all platforms. We're actually live. There's a 7-second delay, or actually it's a 5-second delay. I have to go by FCC rules. I have to read commercials. I have to take spot breaks. I have to station identification. There's all sorts of stipulations to be under contract to try to get on Apple Music, Amazon Music. These are big. Right now, it's just SoundCloud. I'm going to go on iHeartRadio, which I believe is free, but I don't care. It's all about revenue sharing. And I got to tell you, for people that are doing content, I guess that's what they call them, content creators. I'm not. I didn't start any content. And I wouldn't even call myself an announcer. I'm a disc jockey at heart. I always have been since the first time I heard Wolfman Jack when I saw American Graffiti back in the 70s or 80s when I was real little. And Howard Stern and George Carlin when he would do bits and stuff like that. I mean, Richard Pryor. These were the people that kind of molded who I am, especially George Carlin. He was great. I really miss that guy. Robin Williams, miss him too. The people that I listened to and were my inspirations growing up, Casey Kasem, people like that, Rodney Dangerfield. You're going to hear a lot of that in what I do. So right now it's very laid back, and I don't have, I have like a sweatshirt on. I'm just chilling out, and people are coming in, floating in and out of the room and everything. And we're getting some subscribers. We got a bunch of followers on Twitter. By the way, my handle, same on all platforms, at Mean Machine 973. Got that? At Mean Machine 973. If you have Twitter, I highly suggest you go and you follow us on Twitter. Find us on there. You'll see the evil smiley face and everything like the one you see on there for the Mean Machine. And follow us on it because I do all the updates on it. It's easy. I can do it from my phone. I put stuff on Instagram and I do some TikTok. YouTube, Facebook Live, and Twitch and Kick. Those are the ones that I'm doing for right now. And that's mostly for streaming, but I'm also on AM/FM band radio. I cannot mention this stuff. See, there's all sorts of rules of which commercials I'm going to read and who I'm going to read for and all this other stuff. And I'm very flattered. I had several people, male and female, send me email, which is meanmachine973 at outlook.com. We love your voice. And, it's great. And I just subscribed on your YouTube channel and I was watching some of your videos and everything. I haven't even really polished or refined that yet. It's just kind of the whole stream. It goes on there and I haven't edited anything or that kind of thing. But I appreciate one lady I told you, for people that missed it, she's sending me a Mean Joe Green, Mean Machine, get it? Mean Joe Green. I said, you get me that shirt. She's going to send it to me and going to my P.O. box. Got a USPS. I got a postal service tracking number today. She's actually sending me. I said, you got it for me? You don't have to, but if you do, I'll wear it on the show. She's sending it and I'm going to wear it. If I have it by Saturday, it'll be on Saturday. If not, it'll be the week after. But like I said, to differentiate between the two, this is a live stream, a live broadcast, which we will be streaming during that. That's what's on Saturday nights. And I know it's of, like I keep saying, of paramount importance that you have a consistent schedule. Right now, it's Wednesday nights where it's just streaming. And that's on the different platforms. That's why I said go on YouTube and subscribe there. It's free. And it'll give you alerts. It's not going to bust your balls every 5 seconds or anything. Like right before I go live, it says the Mean Machine is going live in 5 minutes. Like stuff like that. It's not going to, take over your life or, replace the babysitter or anything like that. It's a good way to follow us. Twitter is where I post all the updates. I run promotions on there, ads, everything. I let people know what the trivia is going to be on tonight, when we spin the wheel. When I spin the wheel, it's funny. So you're going to piss your pants. Stupid people is one of the things on there. There's 12. There's 12 gaps up there. There's 12 slots, if you will. One of them is stupid people. One of them is your mama. You're saying it wrong. Stump me. That's where we reverse the trivia. And you call in on 833-777-MEAN. That's our toll-free number. Yes, we have a toll-free number even in 2023. Why, Mean Machine? Why do you need that? We don't roam or anything with cell phones and everything because we have people that are calling from different countries. And I'm not sure if they get charged out, if there's an exchange or anything like that. Canada, Mexico, and just recently, Australia. I keep mentioning that because I think that's cool as hell. I don't remember ever having listeners or fans or anything like that from Australia. I think that's really cool. I would have been happy with Jersey City, but shit, that's pretty good. I have family and friends that are probably tuning in from here and there, but it's predominantly going to be strangers. And what I mean by that is they become friends. Think about it. When you're born, you're not born other than family. You had to meet somebody for the first time and gel with them and have common ground or whatever. Then you become friends. Well, that's the same thing here. So I hope that people will want to stop by. Like I said, I don't really have music on in the background or anything like that until I have the copyright thing. Because what's the point of playing non-copyright music? That sucks ass. I want to play like AC/DC. I want to play disco. I want to play 80s. I want to play maybe a little bit of light rap. I'm not really into that. And no friggin' country music. Other than me wanting to bang Shania Twain for like the last 30 years. I have nothing to do with that. But I like classic rock is my favorite, but I like all genres. As a DJ, I didn't know everything from big band all the way up to back then it was called techno. You know, that meandering like and you just want to off yourself or somebody else, preferably a stranger by the end of the night. Remember they had like that light up, I used to call it a neon spaghetti. Like you're at the friggin' circus, man. What shit is that? Anyway, it's all different. And like this guy Jefferson was just saying, cool dude that I just met tonight. He's following me now. I'll take you to the promised land, baby. You stick with the meme machine. We're gonna have fun. Weather is getting warmer. The groundhog took a powder, you know. I was like 80 something degrees today in Jersey. Nobody can handle it. All of a sudden, like there's traffic everywhere. Everyone's got to have their ass hanging out the window. And please take it easy. It's going back down to 60 something in a couple days. But it's been windy as hell. When the hell did I move to Chicago? Fucking garbage cans are down the street. Everybody's got the same blue ones, so nobody knows whose is. Except I'm a genius and actually put numbers on mine. Not like ghetto style numbers, like with spray paint. I mean, like actual, like the numbers and letters that you buy. Anyway, we're getting off, getting derailed here. Anyway, I just wanted to tell that to people that are listening, whatever. I mean, it's 1:30 in the morning. I started this at 9, but I'm just having fun, just talking to different people. And if you want to type in the chat, whether you're coming in on Kick, Twitch, or what else we have tonight, and YouTube. I didn't go on Facebook or Twitter tonight, as far as the stream is concerned. Yeah, and that's another thing. People will complain, "Oh my god, it's too cold. Jesus Christ, I can't feel my legs." Then, "Oh my god, it's too hot." Man, hey, what the fuck? What do you think this is? I know they'll always find something to bitch and moan about. I personally don't mind the cold weather. I like snow and everything. My birthday's in late fall. You know what I mean? I'm a mischief night baby. You know, so I kind of like the colder weather. I'm okay with it. All right, with the summer, and summer's fun. We go down the shore here in Jersey. We go down the shore, you know, the Jersey Shore, and we eat pizza. We say bro, and we check out. What's up, bro? That's you get to go see Snooki. That's another bullshit show. First of all those people aren't even from Jersey. They're from like Staten Island. They just come over to Jersey and they're down the shore. They couldn't find. There's a million Guidos in Jersey. They couldn't find anything. They had to go to New York. It hit 83 here today. Like if last week it was like in the 40s or whatever. So, like my mother said, dress in layers. Anyway, I got to figure out by some of these viewers out there, if you're into Madden 23 and you're into MUT and all that, that's cool. So am I. I went down that rabbit hole a long time ago. I want to give away some players on Saturday night. But with this trade block thing down, how the hell am I going to do that? If you have an idea, call me. Send me an email, drop me a line, throw something in the chat. I have a bunch of 98s, 97s. I have 3, like to reiterate from earlier, I have 3 98 overall teams. One is just Legends. One is Legends and Ultimate Legends. And one is half Steelers, like a Steelers team, like a 50-50 between that and like other people, stuff from different programs. Team of the year, combine, whatever. And now they have the new shit coming out with the new and that's this Sugar Rush thing, where EA is friggin' Willy Wonka all of a sudden with golden tickets. Get the fuck out of here. Then you go on there and everybody's on there and it's all slow and the server sucks. If I was EA, I would be totally embarrassed and totally ashamed that my server sucks as bad as it does. Just with the microtransactions alone. You could pay to get this shit fixed. Yeah, we can't fix the trade block. Oh, right. You ever notice the marketplace is always working clear as a bell? Yeah. Well, people have taken advantage of it and the coin merchants and this and that. Right. I'm actually on the coin merchant side in a weird way, even though I thought they were bloodsuckers at one time. At least you have an option because EA has already cornered the market years ago on being the only people, Electronic Arts, that can make licensed NFL games. Right. So they have zero. I have no tolerance for that kind of stuff, but they have like zero what's the word I'm looking for? Any umph. They don't even have to emphasize it or whatever. It's just there's no desire to make anything better. You're trying to tell me that I mean the game is good, but the graphics in 2023, you can't get any better than that. My guy scored a touchdown, Emmett Smith, the other day, and he's jogging stuck in place in the end zone because the game glitched out. You ever walk through a guy like they're a ghost? It's like the movie Ghost, where Hazy. Well, I'm hazy. And Patrick Swayze walks through into out of the bodies and everything. Whoopi Goldberg. That's kind of what these players do. What the fuck is that? In 2023, you can't get any better. Oh, this is going to be our most polished game. Bullshit. They couldn't polish a turd. Are you kidding me? No, there is no competition. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so there's no sense of urgency for them to fix shit. Oh, the trade block because they want their pound of flesh. We went over this earlier. As long they don't give a shit that people are buying coins from this one or that one. I mean, you do that at your own risk. You know what I mean? You find someone that works for you and go for it. I'm not anyone to tell you what to do or not do. I don't blame you because you see the price tag. You want 12,000 coins and friggin' Madden. It's like $140. What are you insane? The game itself cost me $39.99 at Christmas or whatever, and I've spent. You don't even want to know. Fucking bullshit. So here's the way it is. So EA doesn't care that you're doing that or you're getting coins or it's a lopsided trades or farm accounts and all the shit that they do with the buyers and the middleman. It's because they want the money. It's about the money. It always has been and always will be. So the trade block has to be down, could be permanent or at least for a while. They took it away like we were little kids and we got our hand caught in the cookie jar. And not everybody did that, by the way. But for those who did, I get it. I'm not judging you because you needed an alternative. You're getting your ass kicked money wise, trying to get. You want to be competitive. You can't be competitive with a team in the 80s or even the freaking low 90s. Forget about it. You're going to run in. You ever go in and they always match you up with some asshole who's been playing this shit since he came out of the womb. You can't do dick against them. I don't care how good you got to have the better players. I played football. I know what cover two is, a zone blitz, all these different things, the 40-60. I did it. I got the scars to prove it, baby. But let me tell you something. And I also was a broker back in the day. So when you got guys that go on there like they're Warren Buffett, oh my God, the training has gone up in the coins. Shut up. Just play the game. Stop making it sound like you're like, Warren Buffett over here. Now I got to do it like your Greenberg or something. Anyway, I played the game. I know about it. So when they say, well, this game is very realistic, not really. How come in the challenge where you have to have a sack, like one of the challenges is you have to have a sack? You ever notice the guy does nothing but hand the ball off? How the fuck are you going to get a sack? They know. It's bullshit. It's not even realistic. Yeah, my guy, who is a 99, jacked up, is going to fumble. It doesn't happen. It just doesn't. What's that other thing they call where you can like aim the throws? And I don't have time to do shit. It's like hike 1, 2, but these fuckers are on me. And that's another thing. I used to have these great receivers. I still do. I have the best teams that money can buy, honestly. You can't blow by these defenders. They have all like 98, 99 speed and jumping, like friggin' forget about it. You can't do that. You have to. So it comes down to you know what you want to do. Here it is in your mind and you're playing. It's being able to make split decisions very fast, audibling, whatever it is, like that on the fly. Hit the correct button and this and that. So I might know what I want to do, but I couldn't do it quick enough, or I couldn't just stuff like that. So in essence, I know where the ball is going. I know what he's going to do. I can tell that it's going to be a handoff. I know. Sometimes and you still can't stop it, and that's what I mean. So getting back to that, I want to be able to give out some players and everything because I'd like to share the wealth because you can only start so many guys. You're capped at 55 people and that kind of thing. So I'd like to give some up. So if anyone has any ideas out there on how I could do that because the trade block is down, I'd like to be able to give stuff up. It's going to be, but there is caveats, and the same with winning the trivia. Number one, I'll tell people that because there's a few people in here now. You got to be a subscriber to be able to win that stuff. And what I mean by that, it doesn't even have to be on Twitch. I know they charge like $4.99 or whatever it is. It's either Twitch, Kick, or YouTube. Now, YouTube one is free. Now, I'm not going sub for sub and this and that. I'm just saying, I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to just give out money out of my own pocket for people that are just coming by because they need $10 or something. People that are going to watch the show or hang around for a while, whatever. They're more vested in what's going on, and they like me, and they like the group of people that every room attracts certain people or whatever, and they become regulars, so to speak. And I like that. I'm part of that, of ones that I subscribe to. So I don't think that's much to ask. If I'm giving away cash on Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal for trivia, that's really not going to be that hard to do. Or you're trying to stump me with it, I still pay it out anyway. Or I'm going to give away players that are like 350K minimum. The least people could do is subscribe. Jesus Christ. And it doesn't even cost you anything on them. But I got to get something out of it. I don't think that's much to ask. And I want to do that. I don't have to do squat, but I want to do that. And is it to get subscribers and followers and everything? I'd be lying if I said no, it wasn't. But that's not my main. It's not what I'm going for. I'm trying to build something. I'm trying to get back to where I was and then some. I've been to the top of the mountain DJing and broadcasting and everything, and clubs and mobile, and I had my own company and line company and all sorts of stuff, and did radio and now I'm just having fun with the streaming and getting about on satellite radio. And this is a way for me to get my brand out. That's all it is. There's no other agenda, and I'm not looking to make fun of people, or I'm nobody to tell anyone how to live. I do my thing and they do. I'm not a gamer. You're not going to see someone my age sit here and play Madden. I'm not saying I don't like watching gameplay. I do. I do. But that's not really who I am or what I do. I've always been a DJ since I was little. That's what I always wanted to do. And I did that. And I still am. I've done broadcasting. Like I said, I've done, you name it, I probably did it. I read copy for all this. I did a Pepsi commercial once. I mean, all sorts of things. You didn't see me. You heard me. And that's fine. So I'm going to have fun with it. And people that want to go, it's going to be a wild ride. It's going to be more like Highway to Hell, but it's fun. I'm a meme machine, baby. We don't take no for an answer. We're going to be everywhere. And I'm going to have fun with it. And I promise that I don't change. And what that means, oh, meme machine, what does that mean? I'm the same way. I would be the same way and treat others the same way when I'm a small channel to when it explodes and I'm a large one, because I've done it before. I had a following. I don't change. I don't get stuck up or any of that kind of stuff, or I have a good voice and you don't, or I'm a better streamer than you, or I can talk I'm on the radio and I have an FCC license. I don't go for any of that shit. I really don't. I don't think I'm better or worse than anyone else out there. I'm different. The two main things they say, well, be yourself, but you have to be different when you're on there. Well, how the hell do you do that? So I just stick with one thing. That's another thing for those that are trying to get monetized and all this stuff on the different platforms and everything. I don't know if I'm a friggin' genius or what, but the way I see it is, and you're watching these endless videos on how to do this and how to get more subscriptions and how to get more followers and how to get how to make shorts and reels and all the stuff and use different hashtags and keywords and everything to make you popular and to have people, you know, so you can make money with advertising. Why wouldn't you just go right to, forget about YouTube? Why don't you just go right to the advertisers? Send them a demo. They control it and cut out the middleman. In this case, being the platforms. Now I could probably get in trouble for that, but that's what I do, baby. I get in trouble all the time. Now you see me, now you don't. But I just wonder, like, why not just send your stuff to the actual? Well, you want to get monetized, right? Because it will be rationed through YouTube or Facebook or whoever it is, and you get a cut of that. It's from advertising. The bigger and the more, better the channel is, and the more views and the more, of a following, and the algorithm pushes your content out to. I know how all that works. Well, instead of going bending over backwards, going bananas because it takes a while to do, target who you want to do copy for, who you would like to do advertising for, who you would like to read for. Send them a demo tape. I know that sounds like old school and people don't do that anymore. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's I love terms like that. Like life is a state of mind. A chain is only as strong as its weakest link. I'm sorry. It's words to live by. Those who do not understand history are doomed to repeat it. Like the Vikings or the Bills. The Vikings lost 4 Super Bowls, and up until, when Denver finally won a couple, Denver had lost a bunch of Super Bowls, but the only difference is Buffalo, they didn't lose them in a row. That's bad. They were such a good team, the Buffalo Bills, the early 90s. I mean, they were a machine, if you will. Then they run into the Giants, wide right. and they run into Mark Rippon in his one big year with the Redskins, and then they get Dallas in their prime in the early '90s. They didn't have a chance. Look at the freaking powerhouses. That was like Marino. The one time he went to the Super Bowl and he got to play Montana in the 1980, 1984 49ers. Are you kidding me? And he thought, oh man, Marino's going to be back there every year. He's so great. And he was. In '84, he was great. He beat me. He beat my team, the Steelers, to get. We didn't go to Super Bowl. You did. And you got your ass kicked by a team that had a better defense. And Marino can't hurt you. Mahomes can't hurt you. Elway can't hurt you. Any of those guys, past or present, if they're on the sideline. Like Bill Parcells said, shorten the game. What does that mean? Run the ball, possession. You know what I mean? You got to have, you know, you got to possess the ball. What the hell's going on with this? Ah, I see why. I think I unplugged. There you go. Webcam decided that it was tired. There you go. I was just changing the, messing around with the angles and stuff like that. So I can do this and I can do that. And I do this. Ready? You go. I have no fear. I'm just messing around with the stuff. It's no big deal. Anyway, I can mirror it like that. Ready? And that. And that. All right. I guess we'll go back to the other one. It keeps making that noise because it gets unplugged and stuff. It's weird. So, and there I am. I'm just playing around with different things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill the uplink on YouTube right now, but I'm going to stay on Twitch and Kick because it's kind of late. So if I can figure out how to do that shit, I would do it right now. All right, so let's go to